Yo, hey, what's up, everyone? You guys are all having a fantastic evening. Gonna be playing Tourney of Doom tonight, so we'll see how that goes. Just gonna be playing Golden Go Joltik. Deck's pretty good. We'll try out the list, see how it feels. Got Pittsburgh in 2 weeks? No, 3 weeks. 3 weeks Pittsburgh, 2 weeks Monterey. What's up, Gassy? What's up, Xavier? So, got some time to test, but I want to get some good games in today. See if this deck, I guess, has the legs that I hope it does to do well. We'll have to wait and see. But this is a little bit different than Fuguan's list that he used to win Worlds. I only have one Genesec in this list. I have 3 Brocks. Pretty much the only change is cut a Genesec for a Brock. That's it. I really like Brock scouting in this deck. It's really important turn 1. So that is the reason as to why we have that in the deck. But we got about 15 minutes until the tournament starts. So I'll play a couple games here. What do I want to start off with? Yeah, we'll start off with Jengo. Play a little bit of ladder before. All right. See how the deck feels. Licky. God, I haven't played in an online tournament forever, so I'm excited. See how it goes. It's been a while. A few months, I think. So we'll see if it goes well or not. When I first local, didn't go so well. I tried 3 games and lost. Lost last. Maybe I'm too slow. Thank you. I appreciate it. What would your speed have to do with you losing? What's your, like, did you lose because of time? Or what was the issue that you were losing? Is it best of 1, best of 3? Like, why aren't you seeing the expected results? Prize Pika, that's really bad. Well, that's not good. We kind of need Pika in this matchup to win, actually. So I don't have high hopes for this now. Maybe they prize their Prime Catcher? That'd be pretty sick. It's kind of what we need right now, I feel. It's not a great spot to be in, that is for certain. What's up, Dio? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Just waiting for round 1. We got about 15 minutes until this tournament starts. Yeah, we're going to get blown up here. Oh, that's not energy. Maybe they don't have it. There's like no way though. They probably just have like Crispin. They should just have it though, right? With yeah. All right, cool. Not gonna even bother. That matchup is bad, but I also priced Pikachu. I think if I didn't price Pikachu, I could have won. But you can't win if you obviously price Pika. It's like an auto loss. Or if they play Slithering and they just nuke Pika, it's also bad. Those are two kind of issues. Two things you don't want to deal with. That is for certain. All right, we'll try again. See if it ends up being okay. Hopefully it is Zoroark. That's a really good matchup. There we go. Took them like an hour. But they're here. All right, this hand's playable. Well, actually, wait, no, we're missing an energy. All right, never mind. Okay. Actually got a good start. This hand's very promising. We can set up a gimme and a Joltik here, which is very good. And we can just load the hands. As let's play against your... Oh, it's Typhlosion player? Oh, yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's not a great matchup for Goldango Joltik. But GG's. All right. Oh, just going into that. That's like fine. Yeah, there's like no downside to doing this. All right. Let's see. Seems fine. It's pretty good. Oh, almost didn't grab the right ender. Almost didn't grab enough there. All right, this is very promising. Yo, what's up, Aura? How are you, brother? All right, they missed energy turn one. Maybe they missed double Dry Cloak. Can we just boss and KO and they can't do anything? That would be sick. Ideal scenario. Oh, we just seen an itch. What matchup does Jengo improve over the traditional build? Your Gardevoir and your Dragapult matchup. Specifically, your Gardevoir matchup is much better. Joltik has a big... So just like regular Joltik has a huge issue with a good Gardevoir player, in my opinion. Because like you can just force... I don't know. It just doesn't feel great. But like with like Goldango, you can actually just like one-shot EXs a little bit more easily than like having to find Pika and Vitband. So... It also just feels more consistent. Like I feel like I'm like more in control of games, if that makes sense. Okay. I think it's just a better overall deck. I think it's just better. It also can beat Raging Bolt a little bit more frequently too. It's just a better deck. I wouldn't say Joltik right now is a very good deck. I would say Joltik Dango is a good deck though. Just from all the games I've played, it feels like a real deck. Like I don't feel like I'm just like an amp cheese deck all the time. What's the mirror like? Just load up Pika and 2/2 with Dango after. If you can create a one prize board state with like all gimmies, Joltik, and like load up a Pika, yeah, that's like pretty good. If you want a better mirror, you can play Coin Toss too. Because like Coin Toss will sometimes pop up. Like kind of in like that middle turn. It's like not bad to have. Yeah. Let's play. Does the guy play Neo? Oh my god, they play Neo. And Rare Candy. Oh, wait a minute. That's a little awkward. Not expecting that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Chill. Wait a minute. A little scary now, actually. Okay. Should be fine. I mean, I'm not KOing at this turn, which is like not a big deal. Buddy. Yeah, I'm always going to 2 prizes. It's always just this. Jengo for 2. Oh, what's up, Maddie? How you doing? All right. This deck looks epic. It's fun. That's for sure. I enjoy it. I'm a fan of it. I've been playing it to some of my local tournaments recently. I won a challenge with it a few days ago. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do locals this season as much, but I've actually been having fun playing in them, so they've been fun. I would add a Raging Bolt because it's funny. Wait, how do we attack with the Raging Bolt? One Psychic? Wait, you mean in Joltik Dango? How are we attacking with... Oh, one fighting. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, wait a minute. Like, what are we cooking? I mean, you can play a one of Bolt, a one of fighting, and one of Crispin. Yeah, just to do the good old bellowing thunder play. Yes, yes. You need to power up it in one turn for it actually to be good. That's the thing, though. Yes. Genius play. All right, we have game. I think. Well, yeah, we do. Because Vessel's in deck. It doesn't matter. I just have it. Whatever. We'll just draw first. Maybe I don't have to use all the cards. 1, 2. I believe it's in deck. Cool. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed with my hand. All right, thank you for playing. GG's. I have 8 HP Charmander now. Harley Quinn's so much better than Judge because you get the tilt factor. Ah, yes, yes. I agree. Definitely. Yeah, I had it multiple ways. I just wanted to do that. As soon as I drew the energy, I had it. But I just wanted to one-shot that way. It looks cooler. But yeah, we could have just boss lighted too. All right, we'll play this tonight. Should I pull with Toad? No. I'm under the impression the only way to play Dragapult right now is just with Dusknoir. But I could be wrong. All right, round is up. I'm playing against Gardevoir. Looks like Drifloon, triple charm. Ooh, triple charm. Thick charm line. 7-4. Wait, how did this person fit all this? What is not here? They fit Drifloon, Bravery Charm. They fit Drifloon, 3 Bravery Charm. The 7-4 energy split. Oh, they cut the 1 counter catcher. Okay. That would be the cuts, I guess. I like this list, honestly. This is like probably a list that I would have played to Worlds if I played Gardevoir. I like this. Yeah. Seems good. We'll see if they check in. Always the big question, if they actually check in. Yo, what's up, Frizz? How you doing? Oh, gotcha on Toad score for a cup tomorrow? Ooh. The Toad. Spicy. Toad's an interesting card right now because of like all the Dengo going around. It doesn't really do anything into Joltik Dengo, but it does a lot into pure Dengo, and that's kind of the deck, right? So hopefully they check in time. Yeah, the deck feels pretty good against mostly everything except the Bolt matchup. The Bolt matchup's just terrible. I think if they play Slitherwing, it's just really bad, but you're like fine versus mostly everything else, I feel like. From the games at least I've played. Yeah, that's the one deck I've been losing to. Or Typhlosion. Your Typhlosion matchup's not very good too. Those are the 2 decks I've lost to with this deck. And between a cup and a challenge. Or actually, no, I don't think I lost to it at a challenge. I think I tied Bolt at a challenge, but I was probably going to lose. You're not allowed to have YouTube chat on Twitch streams. I'm not sure how heavily enforced it is. Oh. I don't really care. But I appreciate you looking out for me. Let me actually look that up. It's a third-party tool, so it's fine. Yeah. It is a third-party platform that I'm using to connect them both. I don't care about that. Yeah. I've streamed for a long time. I do know about the music thing. I've streamed for I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 years. Yeah. It's always something they just don't care about. Well, I mean, they've tried to care about it, but no one listened to them, so yeah. I used to always stream with non-DMCA, or I used to always stream with DMCA music. I just stopped for a while because I was having some issues with my audio, um, combining them on YouTube and Twitch. So 4-3 Dingo line, yeah, 4-3 Dingo line. Hopefully they check in. They got a minute to check in here, or we're gonna get the round 1 dub. But I do appreciate Maddie. Yeah, I'm aware. The Twitch like YouTube chat thing I wasn't aware, but since it's a third party platform, that I'm using to connect them, it's fine. How to check in? Click the big check in button. There's a big check in button as soon as you like go to your match. It literally says check in. Wow, you did it. Good job. Good job. Thank you. Say my name. What does Petrol benefit in you that Crispin or Cypher doesn't? It's better turn 1. Thank you. I sent you a friend request. Good luck, buddy. All right, round number 1. Playing against Guardy. What's up, Night Owls? How are you? All right. Let's win the coin flip. Make things a little easier. Get turn 1 jolting. Unfortunate. Working on some homework. Feel that. It's that time of year. His hand is like fine. It's like not amazing, but it's like fine. Okay, it's a lot better now. Okay, what do I need to do here? This is always correct to start with. And not prize Latias, that's important. Let's see. Prized an Arvin. We have all of our boss. Have all of our dingo. We didn't really prize much of anything. We prized an iron hand. Have enough energy to be fine. All right. I really want to get Latias down. This is like pretty much the board set I want for the rest of the game as well. I'm like fine with this. We'll Genesect. It's always fine to take 2 because I only have 2 gimmies on board. They have anything in the deck that can hurt me here? No. Okay. Well, this would have felt better if I was going second. I would have felt amazing here. So going first, a little bit different. Seems okay. This matchup. Yo, what's up, Alex? Well, we'll see how it goes. I have a pretty good start, but Guardy can kind of beat anything if it gets going. So we'll see. See how it goes. Very few decks like to go first. That is true. This is a good sign that they're retreating into Flut. It's a very good sign. That means they do not have turn 1 TM Evo. Which means I'll have a very good start here. I'm expecting a pass. Or an Iono. There's no reason to retreat before. But we'll see. Alright, so that is a good sign. There's no supporter. This is also a very... Like, this Turo is very good to draw here. Because I do not want this thing on the board, admittedly, so... As long as I don't draw, like, double of the same energy, I'm, like, fine. Okay, now I will draw this. If I had drawn, like, a grass to... Actually, no, if I'd drawn, like, double grass, it would have been fine. I could have just manually attached. Okay. Got one, whatever. Throw this off the board. What's in the deck? I mean, I could get another gimme goal. Like, I don't hate doing that. It's just... I mean, he doesn't have Iono clearly in hand. That's, like, one thing that I guess is, like, kind of relevant here. I could just get triple Dengo and kind of just go from there. Like, not against that. The problem is if I get Iono'd, I'm probably not finding that Dengo anytime. Like, unless I draw Brock, I guess. But... I mean, he didn't have it anyways here, so... Okay, I guess we'll do it. Alright, jolt in. Pretty good start. Cannot complain. Very good start. The one, like, minor concern is if he gusts Latias, but I don't think there's boss in the deck. Because technically you can Flut lock the... Yeah, there's no boss in the deck. Okay. We drew TM Evo. The question is if he has energy. There's a chance he does have energy. Yo, Emiosaur, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. We'll see, though. So no E-Search Pro, I'm assuming? Yeah, so pretty much the strategy of this deck is just to use Amp You Very Much over and over again, or Pikachu's Topaz Bolt, until you're forced into actually using Goldengo. So, oh, they had Research. Okay, maybe they were just holding that hand. That's interesting. I definitely see the value. Maybe they just didn't want to dump Curlia. That, like, makes sense. I can see it. Often do stream whenever I have time, and it makes sense. I want to try and get on a more consistent schedule, though. I've always said that I want to find a schedule that actually works for me. Okay, this is fine. Prime is, like, not amazing here. I don't really want to burn Prime in this situation. Okay, there's Arven. This can give me Bravery Charm, which, like, does make it harder for them to do anything. So I can get, let's see. Okay, we'll get Gear, Bravery Charm under the assumption they cannot knock me out. This seems fine. We'll just amp with 280. That schedule see if it works? Yeah, that's what I have to do. Well, so it's hard though to like always set a schedule because when other people stream, it makes it like, so the Pokemon like community only has X amount of viewers. It has a limited amount of viewers. So I typically will not stream when a select other few people are streaming. But I want to start streaming in the mornings. That's the one thing I probably am going to start doing at some point. My Pult Mirror is already over. Did you win? Did you get there? All right, this is going to take a lot for them to hit this. They need a lot of energy in the discard. That was quick straight versus dusk. Gotcha. This doesn't get them there. Probably show up. Yeah, no, that's true. I agree. The YouTube channel is big enough to bring in viewers regardless. The Twitch channel is a little shakier. But I do appreciate it. I think if I want to consistently stream, it'll be mornings. Because I actually like streaming in the morning. Because it is the most accessible time for I would say the majority of the community. Because EU's awake, NA. Would somebody go Dango in the format? What version of Guardy would be the best option? Good question. Probably heavy bravery charm. All right, I definitely like our spot here. Okay, so here. Yo, Sammy, thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We're doing well. I appreciate you. All right. There's boss. Okay, I think I just boss Curlia. It's probably Curlia here. Yeah. Yeah. Because if I KO like the monkey here, they could maybe go like Bravery Charm the Fluttermane out of amp range and then evolve the Curly into Gardevoir. So this like play should force them to deal with this hands. It puts me in a, if you don't like deal with this hands, you lose to Prime Catcher. Whereas if I didn't do that and they went like Bravery Charm onto like the Monkey Dory, for example, and then evolved the Curly into Gardevoir, then I don't actually have an amp target. So that's fine. And now I can always KO this Clefairy too. I only need like, I always need a Superior to KO this. So I literally just use Lavencia for game if this Clefairy does not heal here. So, or I draw into a singular energy and then Lavencia for game too because it's weak. So they just can't attack with this. Like attacking with this is just terrible. So I think leaving Clefairy on board is like fine. Like they just can't attack with it. I don't think they can attack with it here. So I'm fine with this. Yeah, I mean, like the majority of matchups you're going 2-2-2. Like that's kind of like your goal is to go like amp. So I guess one issue that like regular Golden Ghost sometimes has. Okay, they're just conceding. So one of the issues that regular Golden Ghost sometimes has is against one prize decks where they're not able to go 2-2-2, and those decks are able to expose them, or decks that are able to, present a one prizer. For example, Raging Bolt and also Charizard. So having access to Iron Hands gives you those first two prize cards. In this situation, it took 4 of the prize cards, right? So it kind of covers a little bit of Golden Ghost weaknesses, in my opinion, which is really nice. So. Yeah. It's usually how things go. That's usually how I like to approach it. Let's get a... Yo, what's up, Random Games? All right. Were you at Blade Gaming last weekend? I was at Blade Gaming last weekend. I was in Virginia. Round 1? Yeah, that's tough. I was in Virginia. I spend a little bit of time in Virginia usually. So sometimes I'm in the area. But I live in California. I don't actually live in Virginia. I got Ogre Box, I play Typhlosion. Tough. You know, I have Shaman. Twitch only. I need to set up memberships on YouTube. I need to do that. That's a good point you made. I just have super chats available on YouTube, but I probably can set up a member thing. I've thought about doing that. Hope your League Cup went well, Funko. I don't play Shaman because of how rare Wellspring. Ah, gotcha. So you're not playing the Shaman. Okay, yeah. Well, if you don't play Shaman, it's probably pretty rough. It's probably not great. Whoa, this will be fixed. Give me 1 second. Let me fix the size here. No, leave it like that. I need to do some more stuff with it. I need to like get it like I need a background on it too to make the coloring better and extend the camera. That's a good point, Niles. That was a great point. Yes, genius idea. All right, we got about 15 minutes left until the next round, so I want to play. Oh, I got into a game. Never mind. Why am I backwards? Screw the gameplay. Yes, yes. The gameplay doesn't matter. It's all about how it looks, right? All about how it looks. There's 13 terabox? Sheesh. That's crazy. That's a lot, right? I mean, for how much it's been being, like, I guess played, it's considered a lot, right? We'll take a look at the meta after, probably. That's a big top deck. That makes my life way easier. I have no idea what I'm playing against. And that really determines what I put down with the second nest ball. I'm just going to nest ball for 1. If it's Bolt and they turn 1S, it is what it is. Time to... Literally, so... What is it? Terrorbox is literally good until people decide... Ah, yes, this strategy is not going to work, buddy. Terrorbox is literally good until people get sick of the deck and just tech for it. That's literally what it is. Like, eventually people are going to be like, all right, this is stupid. And they're just going to, like, completely invalidate the deck with Shaman. I don't think it beats Gardevoir. Like, I don't think the Gardevoir matchup is very good for the deck. With or without, because they just keep Iono and then just punching with EX over and over again. And, like, doesn't feel great, yeah. Tired of Wellspring, so Shaman is going to be a next version of deck, yes. Do you have any specific opinions on the open decklist talk? Yeah, so I've played a lot of open decklist tournaments online, and that is a good question, Alex. what are my opinions on it? I am not against it if it's for top cuts. I just don't know the reason. Like, I don't know the benefits. So like the whole argument is that like, oh, if you have everyone having, I guess, like open deck lists, then the better player is more likely to win. But you could also make an argument against that, saying that it sometimes a better player might not win because someone came up with a really cool like tech idea, or like, I guess, list, and that's considered a skill as well. So you trade things off effectively, right? It's like you're trading off, like, I feel like deck creativity as a skill for just in-game skill, in my opinion. So you drop Noctile on Terrorbox and Goldango. That makes sense. Yeah. Magic's open decklist is so much better for the viewers. It would probably be better for the viewers. Yeah, but okay, but to be fair, like, the casters already know the lists too, right? But like, I guess viewers could check it. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I just arm pressed an amp for 3, I think. Yeah. Then I just win with Dengo. Seems fine. So yeah, it just kind of comes down to what you value more as a player. In the If I know the deck in general, then ODL is fine. I mean, as if they play like Raging Bolt Ogrepon, I know that, but not know all the cards. Yeah, sure. This dude is playing a healing Ogrepon deck? What? Okay. They're cooking. That's what they're doing. Yeah, amp this. The deck plays 2 hands, so like it's not even that hard for this deck to do this. They play it. Yo, what's up? Sorry. We also tell people what cards are in the deck, but not how many. I mean, it also like hurts bluffing and things like that too. There's like something like there's like some like downsides to it, I believe, but so like I would prefer it not to happen. I like Pokemon the way it is. I didn't like them decreasing the amount of rounds last year. I wasn't really, I didn't hate it. I just would have preferred them not to do it. This is the same thing. I would prefer them not to have open deck lists. The one thing I do not want is what Japanese players have to deal with, and that is the asynchronous rounds. That's something that I'm very adamantly against, but I don't think that's going to happen for quite some time. The mind-blowing Genesect tech in Atlanta would probably have not worked with open deck lists, like you just said. Yeah. So like the Genesect tech index, that was the big thing at that event, right? Yeah. We're on the best meta. Like, the game is fine right now. I don't know why Pokemon wants to change it. Like, how Pokemon is played right now is completely fine. This is one of the most balanced metas we've had in quite some time. The game is healthy. There's not any, like, unfair decks in the format that are just, incredibly oppressive. So I'm fine with it as it is. It's having 120 championship points right now good to start the season for the invite. I mean, it's like, it all depends on how many majors you're going to. Like, I have 60 right now, I think, or 50 or 60, and like, I'm not stressing. You shouldn't like worry, like, you shouldn't worry about how many points you have right now. You should just focus on like being the best player you can and like making sure like your preparation for like the actual big tournaments, because you can show up to like literally 6-person League Cups at the end of the year, and get your points. People are scooping all the time at those events and things like that. Not that I'm suggesting like you do that, but like a lot of people just basically show up and collect their last points for their invites at the end of the year. So like at the moment you should be using, cups and challenges, more, I feel like, for like your preparation heading into big events. Any regional and AIC, then yeah, you should be fine. So like if you're going to every NA regional and also NAAC, you shouldn't worry like that much even about your local points right now anyways, right? But you should be getting points from those. Why not 4 boss? Because you have Dengo, so you can draw a little bit more with the deck, to where like you can cut one. Open decklist, guys. That takes a lot of skill of the game. Yeah, no, I'm not saying. Yeah, no, like I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just providing another perspective that like you take away deck creativity, which is a negative in my opinion, and you increase just in-game skill a little bit, because both players know what they're playing. So the best player, if they know the exact list, will sometimes come out on top a little bit more often. So, but it's not substantial to the point like where I would want it to be changed. Yeah. Oops, 1 second. Let me change something. Trying to get the metagame pulled up here. Here we go. Wait. There we go. I got top 4 at 50-man cup with United Wings 2 weeks ago. I pulled near Michigan's wild. I felt in-game decrease side switch from open decklist to Pokemon closed decklist. I think closed decklist is better because it's similar to IRL tournaments. Yeah, let's go to decrease. Interesting. All right, look at the meta here. 39 Dragapult, 36 Gardevoir, 31 Raging Bolt, 25 Golden Go. Still a lot of Grimmsnarl despite the deck just doing terrible at Worlds. 9 Flareon, 7 Zoroark. I'm surprised that there's less Zoroark than like Grimmin. But I don't know. 4 Guardy Jelly. 6 just regular Joltik. That's a lot of Dragapult Charizard. I don't know why there's this many Pulsard. But no surprise, Dragapult and Gardevoir most played decks. I expect Golden Go, though, to be most played at probably Pittsburgh or Monterey. So, Crustle going to come out on top? Well, the deck doesn't beat Dragapult or Gardevoir. It doesn't even beat Raging Bolt and like enough of the time if they play Slither and also maybe Bolt. At least Starbucks us is busting, not gonna lie. Easy points tomorrow. Hey, best of luck. I got a challenge tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Would you take one deck to locals? What deck are you playing? Assume it's a best of 1 top cut. Raging Bolts. Or Joldengo. I think it's a pretty good deck. It's a good deck. I can't definitively say what the best deck in the format is right now because I don't know. Like, I could say probably Golden Go's the strongest overall deck. Actually, I can't say what the best deck is. I can probably say that, in my opinion, Golden Go Togekiss is the best deck, but that doesn't make it the best play, right? It's always something like you have to look at. For example, like Gardevoir was considered the best deck heading into Worlds, but its success rate wasn't actually as high as some people would have expected. Yes, it obviously won Worlds, but if you look at its conversion rate, it wasn't as high as some of the other decks. All right, rounds up. What we're playing against? Dragapults. There is a Maractus in this deck. That's one thing we need to be a little bit careful of. So, for example, like this here, if I sat down against Dragapult at a regional, I would not, like, specifically Dragapult Dusknoir, I wouldn't really be playing around Maractus. But now I know there's Maractus, so I can, like, it's not going to change everything that I do, but, you know, makes it a little bit different for me. Is Potnor a safe call into a Dengo and Grim heavy meta? I mean, it's fine into both of the decks, but it's not like that good into both of them. It's like iffy into both decks. Like as a like if I was playing Pult, I would not feel comfortable into either of the matches, but I wouldn't feel like I couldn't win. What do you think the best Dango variant is? The best Dango variant right now, if we're considering Jul Dango a different deck, Dango Togekiss. I actually think just Dango Togekiss is the best, like, probably Dango variant in general. Hopefully this person checks in. How do you feel about Flareon? Better than it used to be. It's not bad. It's Togekiss Dango matchup is not as good as some people might think, though. It's like a fine tier 2 deck. But it's a little bit weaker than some of the other decks in the format. It is more like a deck that like tries to isolate a select, group of decks in the format. But it has some issues versus some decks. Like Charizard matchup is not great, even though you have Leafeon. You can just get Chiyu'd, and it's like fine though. I think it's better than it was heading into Worlds. I think post Worlds Flareon is better. Being newer to Pokemon, it's hard to keep up with the best decks. There's a new set so often the meta shifts. Yeah, it's true. One of the big things about Pokemon is consistent change, and that really started a lot of the time, or from like my experience, the consistent change started when online events started, and there was just so much online data that we had that like drastically changed Pokemon. Do you think tier lists are an effective way to get your info because it's difficult for tier list makers to have good enough experience with every deck in the format? Okay, so that is a good question. If I was in a position where I was looking for information about the metagame, I would just look at trusted sources of, top players, right? Like I would trust, and this means absolutely no disrespect, I would trust some people's tier lists over other people's tier lists, right? And you just kind of have to like pick those people that you trust. And that's kind of the answer to it. Yeah, so like me, yeah, exactly. I mean, I play this game as my job. But yeah, like there'd be like select people. I mean, like for example, if Kieran uploaded a tier list, I would probably listen, or I would at least listen to what he has to say, and like the justifications as to why. One big thing that's actually important when you're watching tier list videos is listen to the justifications as to why they put decks in certain places. Because if they just throw a deck up there and they have no justifications as to why the deck is there, then I would be a much more concerned, or I would say concerned, hesitant to listen, right? But if they actually provide, valid reasons as to why X deck is the strongest deck in the format, and yeah, something to think about. Oh, wrong person. Unpun. Let's see. Strongest because I like it. Yeah. Censor the J word. The job word. Is this person gonna accept my friend request? Ah, they did. There we go. Why can I not send them a challenge? Can you please? I don't know. It's just like a big reason as to why I actually will say this. A big reason as to why people make tier lists a lot is because they do very well viewership wise. But just take some with a grain of salt. Like I only post them if I feel like I actually have something relevant to talk about, or I feel like the meta changed or something like that, or I just wanted to provide like an update. But you know, some people like to post them every week, you know. And typically, if their tier list changes drastically in a week, if there hasn't been a major tournament, then I don't know. Kind of, careful about that. And this person, like, this person went offline. All right, we'll wait a few more minutes. All right, they're back. Sure, you sent a challenge, buddy. Free tie? No, I don't want to tie. There we go. They actually got in. That was a little scary for a second. Wasn't sure what was happening. All right. Round number 2. That's how it goes. This hand's not good. It's not good at all. They're definitely making me... Are they making me go first? I wonder what they're doing. This like might be a rare situation where we just like Dengo turn 2. Oh, they started Maractus. Well, okay, I need a top deck. Like, there's multiple cards I can top deck to get out of this, but we'll see. Like Arvin, Nestball, Buddy Puffin, Draw, Joltik. Actually, no, that doesn't get me there because I can't get Iron Hands and Switch. So Nestball gets me there though because I can get Latias and Miraidon. Or that's right. Yes. All right. You think it's better to play Poltnor or straight Polt with Cornerstone in the heavy gold angle meta right now? Well, I mean, one deck is better than the other. like, Cornerstone Pulp might be better into Dengo, but just worse against everything else, right? So you have to actually look at the overall matchup spread of the deck. So these are hideous. They're not beautiful, that's for sure. They could be nicer looking. All right, raw draw. Prime. Actually, I don't even want to prime this turn, funny enough. Do that. Okay, it's not bad. Wouldn't Scissor Danger also be valid? For Pulse? I don't think so. For Mirror, sure, but like at that point, I'd just rather play Togekiss, right? So all right, coin bonus. Let's get another gimme down, ideally. Okay, asking you shall receive. All right. They got the cactus, but nothing else. The 60's kind of annoying, but not a huge deal. Yeah, the play Pokemon, the new ones are kind of new sleeves. It could be better. Definitely. Oh, they got a Dracloak. All right, they are alive. All right. What do they have? They're just gonna Itchy. They probably just have to Itchy here. Hopefully they don't Iono. Because like this like situation, like if they don't get another Dracloak, then obviously we're just gonna boss it. But if they get a second Dracloak, actually, it's probably just best to Brock and assume they'll hit Neo Upper next turn. Sky had a better aura than Rocket's Petrol. Yeah, Skylar was a cooler card. I agree. Petrol just kind of looks like, I don't know. He's an interesting fella. Skylar looks cooler. All right. So we prized, unfortunately, that air balloon, which is really annoying here because we have 2 air balloon in the deck, I think, right? Is there 2 air balloon in this deck? Something like that. Wait, no, I think there's 1. Oh, no, there's 1, right? I think I'm tripping. Never mind. My bad. Okay, well. I guess I just KO this, though. This is, like, fine, actually. Never mind. I'm tripping. This is not a big deal. I would like to amp, though, but, I mean, it is what it is. 1, 2. This seems still fine, though. Oh, yeah, there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 player air balloon in the deck. Yes. All right, what are they doing? Why not Latias amp? I cannot move the bent. I can't move the active. It is a stage 1. And I just drew the air balloon off the prizes. And I chose to Dengo evolve the active, and I drew into the Latias. I just happened to draw into it. If I had a way to retreat, I would have, yeah. But I coin bonused into the air balloon. Or I coin bonus into the Latias. And at that point, I can't retreat. All right. Rock for it then. Oh, I'm just stupid. You're right. I was That's true. Yes. I could have just done that. Never mind. Yes. That's very true. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay, thankfully it didn't matter. Yeah, that's 100% correct. See, even I throw sometimes. Yeah, I cannot believe I didn't do that. It's very true. My bad, chat. All right, that's the one throw of the day. Was forgetting that I can Brox for a Latias. I should really know that, right? I don't think it's going to matter, but definitely was correct. I don't need to bench Genocide. Yeah, that was always better. Oops. Yes. I'm already washed. Yes, it ended up working out anyway. The turbo throw ended up not punishing me. It's okay. We've still won the game. I think they gave up and left. Yeah, they gave up and left. Okay. All right, 2-0. They already reported it. I don't know how to play my cards, but it didn't matter. I for some reason thought I didn't. For some reason thought I couldn't retreat the active. I don't know why. I don't know what was going through my head. All right, 2-0, even though we threw. That's fine. I actually don't think even if they drew out of it, they could have done anything. I think I was winning no matter what. All right, I'll take it. Okay. This deck's pretty good. I'm a fan. I'm an invested fan in the deck. All right, let's see if there's any other games going on that we can watch. Once we get done with this ad. All right. See, oh, it's working. Okay, let me go over. All right. That's 2-0. Oh, sick. All right, we're watching this person who is 1-0, who is playing Ho-Oh, and it seems to be doing pretty good here. It does not seem like their opponent is cooking at all. It looks like Soblock has been effective. You probably want to start attacking, though, at some point. A suggestion. Is Ogre Pawn such a gaslighter? That is a great question. I don't know. How did round 2 go? We got the W. We forgot about how Brock's scouting worked, and still did not matter. Oh, boy. It worked out. Stopping the active. Oh, yeah. This is kind of brutal for the opponent. Dude, Sob is the new, like... It's the new thing. It's the new thing. A little Sob action. A little bit of a sobbing. Is Grant's unluckiness a deep? So this guy's daily sub goal thing is like getting in front of my text chat. I can't even read it. 1 second. Come into the bit. No. People think Grant is joking. He's not joking. I mean, slightly a bit, yes, but he's just grumpy. Grant, unironically, posts those types of things on Twitter for like and is legitimately serious. He's legitimately grumpy, which is what makes it funny. Little angry. Instead of sob. Crazy. I was joking. No, he's being serious. 350 HP gimme? I know, cause crazy. I mean, can they dingus here? No, right? Because it's tough. I mean, he might play into it a little bit, but he's being serious. Yeah. Well, looks like another KO is coming here. Another one shot with the Clefairy. Fun fact, I like sparkling water. I like sparkling water because as someone who really likes soda, that carbonation, this is actually not sparkling water anymore, it's regular water, but the carbonation is like what quenches that need for something, and it's just, you know, sparkly water, right? A lot of people think sparkling water is disgusting. I personally love sparkling water because I don't love sparkling water. I tolerate it because it fills that need. I have no idea why they left pheasant active. I would not have left the pheasant if it didn't the active. Sparkling water is weird. Okay, think of it like this. Like, imagine you want to have a Diet Coke or something like that, which is not amazing for you, or like any type of soda. You can have a sparkling water, which still has the fizziness. Yeah, the flavor's not there, but you get that tingly sensation that like that tricks your brain sometimes into thinking you're drinking something better. Like, it's obviously healthy because it's literally just water and a little bit of salt. So, getting those like electrolytes, right? But it is an incredibly underrated drink. Because like I was like a Diet Coke fiend, but now I'm just like, I can have a sparkling water and it's better for you and it has the same carbonation, right? I'm in. It literally is just water, but with a little sparkliness in it. Okay, underrated deck. Yeah. It's not too bad. Rather drink cold water. That's fair. That's fair. That's a preference. I only do it for health reasons, but like if I could just drink Coke all day or like other sodas and like not get diabetes or become 400 pounds, then I would. I wish I had that metabolism to where I could eat anything as well. I have a Topo Chico right here. I told you I'd like sparkling water. Yes. It's the best but not cheap. That's the problem. It's not cheap. Yes. If I had unlimited money, I would buy like all water that's in glass. I would buy like hydrogen like infused water. Yeah. I think they have it at Whole Foods. The glasses of yeah. Yeah, Topo Chicken #1. It's good. It's good shit. Yeah, you got 0 calories, a little bit of sodium. It's literally just mineral water, carbonated. Yeah. I do. You think you could eat 16 slices of pizza in less than an hour? Yeah, of course. I could eat one of those giant large pizzas? Yeah. I just don't ever envision myself doing it. I've never thought of. Actually, some people have told me to do the 9x9 combo at like baseball games, where it's like 9 hot dogs, like 9 beers, for 9 innings, and it wouldn't be the glizzies that would be hard to finish. It would just be the beers. You just become so drunk that like you just start throwing up. But the hot dogs I could do probably. I could probably do 9. Probably do 9. Now you're speaking my language? Yes. Yes. Okay. But it's like I've just became so, I don't know, I've become a lot more health conscientious. But because like as you age, like your metabolism isn't as good as it used to be. There's a machine that you can use to make sparkling water. Yes, at Whole Foods there is a thing that you can make like hydrogen water, I believe, sparkling water, etc., etc. At Whole Foods, or you can also buy one as well that will make sparkling water. Yeah. Kind of working out. Yeah. I'll probably go to the gym after we win the tournament. Confidence, right? I beat a burger challenge. I was 9 patties, 9 layers of cheese, LT, lettuce, tomato, onion, mayo, large fry, and a large milkshake in 15 minutes. So as people were coming out of the kitchen to see who was doing it, hey, dude, yeah, that's a challenge. Yeah. Girlfriend said that was the neatest shit ever seen anyone eat that much food. I'm a big like neat eater. Like I like to be neat when I eat. That's a thing I do. Actually, speaking of eating awful food for you, I want to go to Heart Attack Grill in Vegas for Vegas regionals. That's the place. I guess if you're over like 350 or 400 pounds, you eat free. I'm nowhere close to that, but they basically it's like they basically intentionally feed you stuff to like that is terrible for you. That's the place I want to go for like the comedy, I guess. The enjoyment of just doing something stupid, you know. That's the place. I want to do Heart Attack Grill and Hell's Kitchen. Those are the two things I want to do. I definitely want to do Hell's Kitchen. And then maybe another one of the steak places. I'll probably do those. If you don't finish your food, you get spanked. Yeah, exactly. It's a crazy like institution. I wonder if they can like legally label it as a food place with all the just absurd shit they do. Yeah. I wonder. I wonder. That and Kitchen Nightmares I could watch all day. Hell's Kitchen. Yeah. I used to watch a lot more food shows. I was a fan of Guys Grocery Games, Driver Diving and Drives or Dives. And then I liked a little bit of MasterChef. I could get into some MasterChef. I actually liked MasterChef Canada more. Don't know why. I just like the people on there more. I like the judges. I thought they were really cool. Grim or Evie at a 1K Cup tomorrow? Evie. That's what I would play. Like if I had those, like if I had those two options, I would pick. Yeah. There's 9 Swiss rounds and then Top Cut. Holy cannoli. That is a long. It's gonna be a long night. A long night. Yeah, I definitely want to do Hell's Kitchen, Heart Attack. There's some other famous steak place. I don't know. It also depends on your local meta. That's true, Char. Good point. Like if your meta is all Gardevoir, then maybe you won't play Grimmsnarl. But if I was going in completely blind, not knowing, then I choose the latter. Eevee is also so fun to play. Yeah. I heard they announced Seattle regionals as well today. That's exciting. I think that's a cool location. Someone who goes to Seattle kind of frequently, actually, a few times a year. I like that city a lot. It is a really cool city, and I hope it's Seattle over Portland. I have a feeling like Seattle now confirms that it'll be Seattle, Vegas, and SoCal. I think those are going to be the 3 regionals. So your Cape and Zard. The max boat is probably just better overall and secret box. I guess it does mean we're probably not getting Vancouver regionals, but I think it is much better for. Well, this is much better. It's easier for people to get to Seattle than it is to get to Vancouver. Vancouver is like kind of a nightmare of a city to get to compared to some of the other locations we have. But I will miss Vancouver. It's unfortunate they got rid of that, or assuming they're getting rid of it. All right, we hit Dragapult Zorark. Oh boy, that's an interesting deck. There is a cornerstone in this deck. That is interesting. All right. I think I've done enough. All right, round number 3. It's looking like we're probably gonna have to go 8-1 or 7. Probably 7-2 will be enough. Yeah. All right. Are they ready? Did they check in? They have not checked in yet. Okay. No check-in yet. Still waiting. Refresh page. Nope. They still. I have, I think, already. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Video games. You're right. Sometimes it does not show up. Hoping it eventually will here. Yeah, they just have not checked in. We'll see how this matchup goes. It should be fine. I mean, we just kind of just amp them over and over again. They don't have Dusknor as well, so they should be fine. As long as we set up. I don't say it's free. It's definitely favored. They have a cornerstone, but like cornerstone doesn't matter normally. You just amp it. That World's Duffel Bag as cool as it looks, heavily considering one. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. All right. Sent the friend request. Hop into it. Did it go through? It did. Is it gonna make me restart? Why is it being so weird like that? Yeah, I think the duffel bag is cool. All right, round. It takes longer to start a match than play one at this point. Yeah. All right, round number 3. That's how we're able to do here. What did they call? Oh, I have to go first. No. Gotta stop losing the coin flip. Can't keep losing it. Start, give me. Okay. Oh. Uh. Guess it's okay. Okay. Seems fine. So the reason why I didn't put hands down is there's no reason to turn 1 because you can always just Miraidon for it anyways. And I don't want it to get boss itchy pollen trapped or just something bizarre. I don't know. I want to get trapped because we have Latias on the board, but there's no need to put it on the board. We found the we found the Nether Fortress. Wow, good job. Great job. How long did that take you? All right, well, this is pretty good. Good. I like it. I like the start here, chats. I am a fan. 30 minutes? Wow. I am a fan. Yo, what's up, Bob Zard? How are you, buddy? Drakaloak, Zork. Probably what we're going to see. As long as we amp, we're chilling. Cloak, a number 3. But they're not attacking this turn, most likely, which is important. A fan Rotom. What do you mean in the deck? Like in my deck? Nah. But in their deck, I don't think so, right? All right. What do they got? What do they got? What do they got? Yeah, speaking of Nether Fortress, I've never gotten into Minecraft. I just never got into it. I never found it. Like, I played it like maybe once or twice and just never got into it. As a kid, like, I just never got into it very much, so I don't know. I heard it's a fun game. I heard it's a fun game. Should just be able to amp this dude. Should be able to. What are they doing? We'll go Dingus. Dingus. Go Schlap for 120. All right, things are looking up here. Things are looking positive. I don't know what they can do here. All right. They got the Dragapult going. That's kind of spooky, right? A little bit sketchy. Ooh, they got Turo. What are they Turoing here? The Zork. Oh, they're going to Turo Zork again. Oh, that's kind of cool. They weren't able to create an entire board state, though, of things I can't get rid of, though, right? Unless they evolve that Dragapult. If they evolve the Dragapult, it's a little scary. Because I have nothing to amp at that point. I mean, I could just Dengo KO. Actually, I can just Dengo KO. Oh, wait, no, I can't Dengo KO because there's a Latios on board. I can't get the energies off. A little sketchy. Should be okay. Okay. Seems fine. They take 4 prizes next turn. I don't really care. Well, actually, maybe I do. Never mind, I do. Then I should have done this differently. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. I can still do it just fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's amp 120. Seems fine. We put Penny, either Turo top deck. Oh, we have Turo. We're next really need to play the picnic basket. Would be really good here. Yeah, pick would be pretty good here. Pick would not be bad. Okay, they got the bear down. I mean, they don't really want to attack with it, I think, here. It's pretty good. Yo, thanks, Rambo. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you streaming in a while. You still play pokes? You moved to Vietnam? Oh, for what? What makes you go to Vietnam? Is that military? Okay, what do I need to do here? Just good times? That's cool. Okay, how do I approach this? If I hit for 160, they go monkey, monkey 30, counter catcher, golden go, hit golden go. They can't take 6 prize cards in one turn, so we're not at danger of that. Do they play any stadiums? They play an Artisan. We're gonna get Iono'd anyways. Putting this down shouldn't matter. How many Iono are they down? 1. We'll go air balloon here, just because I don't want them to trap this in the active and Iono again. And then just arm press seems fine. I've never been to Vietnam. I kind of want to go at some point. I've only done like in that southern part of Asia. I haven't done China. I haven't done Philippines. I've done Singapore, but okay, what are they cooking here? This is what I'm curious what they're going to try and do here. Obviously, the monkey play is an option, right? But they don't have the 6 prizes. Unless I'm completely tripping. But I'm pretty sure I'm correct. They don't have that. Okay, this is whatever. They take those prizes, but where do they find the other 4? That's what I don't know. Okay, they're Ioning again. Like, I think it's just going to become in this spot just a Luna and just Prey spot. They also need to bump Lavencia. Such a great quality of life. Oh, sick, yeah. You're moving back to... Weren't you from, like, Texas or something like that? Cornerstone. Oh, and Denang. Wow. That is sick. That is really cool, actually. I can just give him this. Well, yeah. But I'm avoiding hands as a play here. Yeah. Who Texas again? Most likely not. Gotcha. Let's get it, dude. Is that enough? Oh, we're short, actually. Oh, wait, no, we're not. No, we're not. We have game. We just need 4 to KO this. I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I forgot this had damage. I was like, wait a minute. No, we're good. We're good. All right. Let's get it. Yeah, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I have it here. Nah, Fez wouldn't have been enough. We had to KO on the pull. Yeah. All right. 3-0. Let's get it. Nice and easy 3-0. Yeah, good start. Is Verge better than regular Dango? I don't know if it's better than regular Dango. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I think Togekiss Dango might be a little better, but yeah. Deck feels pretty good. I like it. I am a fan. I feel like it's better than ladder. I don't know. Yeah. Amp is just such a powerful attack. It just wins you so many games, right? So feeling pretty good. Feels like a pretty good deck. I am an enjoyer. All right. So we got 6 more to go, right? Something like that. 6 more long rounds. Hopefully we can block up top cut quickly if we're able to. Two one, not bad. 4-3 Jengos left. 4-3 Jengos. Yo, the Jengo's doing well. It is cooking. Deck is doing good. All right. I'm gonna quick use the bathroom. I'll be right back with round 4 of the Senior Doom tournament. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's see what's doing well. Won your worst matchup round 3. That's always the best feeling, right? It's like when you win a matchup, you feel like you shouldn't be winning. I love that. It's always like it's almost like you won twice, right? I hate Poltnor. It's it's a stressful deck to play against. It's a deck that can be really annoying. Um, yeah, it's a deck that's very good at making comebacks that you wouldn't really expect. Yeah. Anyways, let's go over and see what's doing well in the tournament. Let's see. Very stuff for me, yeah. Wait, what? There you go. All right, so there's us 3-0. Very cool. Dragapult having a decent night. I mean, 56-48 is pretty good, especially for a little bit more difficult deck to play. Gardevoir having a miserable time at 33-53. That's like substantial. Like, that's really bad. The Bolt doing okay, 43-42. Goldango having a niffy time. Grim is doing good, actually. It's having a good run tonight. Charizard doing rough, probably because there's so much Dragapult. It's not going to have great runs if Dragapult is played at such a large percentage. Terrabox, 14-17. Goldango, Joltek, 22-10. Deck is cooking. It's doing pretty good here. Dragapult Charizard, as I said a little bit earlier, is a lot of them today. Flare and Noctowl, 14-10, not too bad. And Zork, 6-9. Joltik Box, 11-6. So it looks like Joltik Box and Goldango Joltik Box, both of them are doing pretty good. Seem to be cooking. Seem to be doing pretty good. Shadow Bomb just happens to be especially. Yeah. It's a good deck. It's got a lot of stuff going for it. Legend of Jengo. Yes. All right. How much time we got left? 6 minutes left to the next round. Probably don't have enough time to hop into a game, unfortunately. What are these Terror Box lists looking like here? Yeah, pretty standard lists. Super odd. No Briar in this list. I know some in the past played it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 energy. It's pretty standard. All right, how many? Jack Sandy says you're 2-0. They haven't updated it yet, so they have to update it. Eventually it will update. Yeah, see there, I went through it. They updated it. Yeah. It just takes a second. There's a Terrapago. Whoa, there's Terrapago's Noctail. It's 3-0. This is surprising here. There's an Ends plan in the deck. Oh, it's just actually, it's C-Pow, but it's labeled as Terrapagos Noctowl. That's kind of funny. This deck seems kind of cool. Interesting deck. What card are you excited for to test for Mega? That is a good question. What cards am I excited for to test for Mega? Well, let's take a look at them, actually. All right. Well, these are some of the new cards. What cards are good and what cards are not? So that's kind of the big question I think a lot of people are asking. Let's see. Let me just pull up the rounds, make sure I don't miss that. All right. Well, Venusaur is like kind of cool. 380 solar transfers a fairly powerful ability. Just grass types aren't great. I mean, unless you now, I guess you now have Lush Forest, which helps out. So this card might see some play. Camerupt, I think, is just probably terrible, unfortunately. The Cinderace, opponent's stadium card in play. Discard the stadium card during your opponent's next turn. They can't play stadium cards from your hand. It's like okay. Mega Abomasnow is like, eh. You'd just rather play Golden Go if you want a deck that blows like shit up, and it's also weak to Golden Go too. Mega Manectric is actually legitimately decent. This card's like fine. Being able to just, you know, use the generator to load it up and deal 330 is not bad. Mega Gardevoir EX is obviously probably one of the crown jewels of the set. It's very, very good. Mega Symphonia or Symphonia. Is it just Symphony? I think it is. No. Symphonia. Is it Symphony? No, that's not how you spell it, right? Yeah. This is like, yeah, like, this card's like pretty good. This card's seen some playing Lucario. Like when you evolve it, you may switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. Some, I guess, Lucario lists are playing that. This card is like decent. It's just weak to Psychic. I actually think this card is pretty good. It's just weak to Psychic, and that's like the issue because you have Premium Power Pro to load it up, so that's like pretty cool. Absol's not great. Yveltal is like okay because it has Clutch as an attack. Mawile and Latias are pretty irrelevant. Mega Kangaskhan is good. Very powerful ability. Yeah. There's some other stuff too we can go over. That's just the next round is up. What was the site? Just Invisible. What did you beat? Zoroark, Dragapult. Hit Charizard. All right, this match is pretty close. All right, round number 3. Let's do it. Thank you, thank you. Is there a site that it's updated with Phantasmal cards? I don't know. It's a good question. Someone might know. Thank you, Echo, for... What's the worst matchup for Jengo? Raging Bolt or Crustle. I mean, like, if you're considering, like, relevant decks, I wouldn't consider Crustle that, but Jengo. Yeah. Or Jengo's worst matchup is Bolt. Yeah. Pretty good start here. Cannot complain. His start's quite good. Okay. So usually how we want to approach this matchup is we want to try and KO Pidgeot as quickly as we possibly can. That's like very important. All right. Seems fine. Okay. Okay. Just evolving. This is the one thing I was kind of worried about if they did this boss play, but it's just like, whatever. Latias is there. That is very important. Wait, did I? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. What? Dude, what? I prized all three? Oh no. I have no Dango. Oh no. I prized all three of them? Dude. Oh my god. What do I do? Oh no. I prized all three of them. I don't have a Dango. Well, this thing's gonna have to carry. Oh my gosh. Dude, no way, bro. Why are they all gone? Time to Pikachu? Well, I need to, it's probably best to amp first. Yes, they had nothing. We're gonna get bailed. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get bailed. This is why I like the hands. It just win. It can just sometimes win games. Oh my god. Wow. Well, we know their hand is dead. Unless they have Rare Candy Charizard Max Boat, we should be fine. Dude, the Dangos are still in the prize cards. There's 3 in the last 4. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Dude, what's happening? There's 3 in the last 4? Oh my gosh. What do we do? I mean, we're going to get one here, right? I mean, that's like the only positive about this. They're just bossing to thin, yeah. Super Rod. Oh my gosh. If we get one of those dangos and there's two in the last three, it becomes icky. Very icky. I mean, we're assuming they're gonna. I would assume they're gonna hit Rare Candy. They should. This is fine to bench. Yeah. Well, the big thing is there not being two dango, or take 1 and 2. The big thing is the two dangos not being. Okay, thank God. That's what I say. There being two dangos in the last 3. That's good. We got 2 of them. You get none. You got none of. Yeah. 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 Thankfully, game should be locked if you can block for Galvantula. I don't play Galvantula. Just because, like, we don't have Ultra Ball, so, like, blocking for it's kind of difficult at times. But, yeah. I should be okay. Should be fine. Because even if they KO me with Charizard, I probably can one-shot them with Dengo. Most likely. I would need, like, an E-Retrieval, an Energy and turn, like, for turn, and then also a Vessel, which is pretty reasonable with double Dengo and Fez. Pricing sucked, but their hand was worse. It's true. The pricing sucked. We just need them to miss here. They don't got it. 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 Yes. Got him. Aggressive the way. All right, 4-0. Yeah, our pricing sucked, but their hand was worse. That's all that matters. My lord. All right, we'll take it. How do they have nothing in so many cards? I have no idea. Trust me, I've been there before sometimes where it's like, how have I drawn through half of my deck and found literally nothing? Been there before. It's not a fun experience. Yes. That's why this game is always best of 3. It's true. That's why I'm always been pro best of 3. Custom Bolt. We got a little bit of time until the next round, by the way, for anyone just tuning in. So we're gonna play some games of Bolt here. Game or 2. We can get a game on ladder. Would have been curious to see how it played out if he found Candy. Could have actually been an interesting game, but we'll take the dub. Yeah. I mean, what I probably would have done is just like promoted like Joltik, probably Fez, Brock scouting for Dengo, gotten Dengo, just drawing a couple cards. I mean, I wasn't expecting to get the KO there, but I was expecting a good chance to get the KO that next turn. It's better. Seems fine. We can just Ultra Ball away the top deck. Yeah. Because we might want to keep C-Pow around. So we'll keep that. Do you even think Guardy's the best deck in format? A lot of people will not play it because of the new rules at the end of the game causing a lot more draws. That's a good question. I think that Gardevoir is a tier 1 deck still. I think Dengo might be a little bit better. I think Dengo might have surpassed it, which is kind of crazy to say, but Dengo might be better now. Might be better. With Mega Evolution meta? Oh. Sure. 1 second. I'm not like overly focused on Megas just yet. Like I'm kind of just focusing on the present at the moment. I am curious to see though how the time rules are at the beginning of the year. That is something I will say. The next event is going to be this format. Yeah, so the next 2 events I'm going to. So the first 2 events of the year I'm going to are going to be this format, being Monterey and Pittsburgh. Next is Megas meta. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Megas will have some impact for sure. I don't know if they're going to completely change the meta. I don't expect that to happen. What even is the schedule? Let's see. What is there coming up that I'll be at? I'll be at Monterey, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee. There's nothing in between Pittsburgh and Milwaukee, which is strange. There's several weeks off. Not several. There's like 3 weeks off, right? 28, 5, 21, plus 7, 28, 28, 28, 5. Yeah, there's like 3 weeks off in between. Wow. Yeah, so what am I doing actually? Screen share. Yeah, Joltik Dango decklist post anywhere. Check Discord and couldn't find it. Interested in trying it. I can post in the Discord. I mean, I would just take Fugon. Just take the list that Fugon used and just add a rocks over the second Genesect. That's the change I made. Anyways, what are we gonna be doing here? While we wait till the next round. So we're not doing Frankfurt. We're doing Monterey. It's just easier. It's a direct flight for me out of San Francisco. Very easy. I'll be at Pittsburgh. I'll be at Milwaukee. Obviously won't be at Belo Horizonte because I'll be at Milwaukee. I wasn't planning to go to Lille, but I think there's a chance I go now. I was able to get all my classes online, which was a big thing. I wasn't expecting to do as much this year just because I didn't know if I'd have in-person or online classes. So I think I will do Lille if I can get in. I'll probably do Lille. I will, and then at that point, I don't know which one I'm gonna do over Brisbane or Gdansk. I probably would just do Gdansk, but just because I'd be there. So I'd probably spend a week in Europe actually, and then come back home. Um, go to Vegas regionals, and then skip Buenos Aires obviously because you're doing Vegas, and then do LAIC obviously because it's an IC. I don't. I don't know if I want to do Stuttgart as well. I assume there's a December regional that hasn't been announced yet. I would assume there's a December regional. Um, if there is no December regional announced, I would do Stuttgart. If there is a December regional, I don't think I would. I could be wrong though. Toronto I'll be at. I wouldn't do Birmingham ever. I'd always just do Merida. It's way closer. Auckland I won't be at. Santiago I doubt I would go to. EOIC I'll be at. Seattle I won't be at. Curitiba maybe, probably not. Sevilla I won't be at. Querétaro maybe. Prague yes. Campinas. Where the heck is this? Oh, Brazil. Yeah, I don't think I'll be there. Utrecht I'll be at. Lima no. Turin no. And then NAIC and Worlds. And then obviously the other events haven't announced. Nothing December, which sucks. I mean, I feel like they're gonna add San Antonio. Actually, no. Maybe they'll add San Antonio in December. Wakabi Megas. Yes, that is true. Yeah, no Texas yet seems sus. I would assume they're gonna put it in December. It's like a good time to put it in Texas because it's not like super hot there and just miserable in December like it would be in a large other portion. Like I guess a lot of the rest of the year. I guess so. Yeah, kind of what I'm thinking. We'll have to wait and see. How much more we got to the next round? We got plenty of time until next round. Let's see if there's anyone still playing. Wait. Why is it misbehaving? Why is it not letting me? Well, let me watch the stream. Let's see if it behaves. There we go. All right. What am I watching? Oh, it's Dango Togekiss versus Terra. Or not Dango Togekiss. I don't know how that even went in my head. Dragapult's Toadstool versus Terrabox with a Iron Leaves. A little bit spicy there. Let's see, Pult It doesn't Terra win here with. Actually, they need a lot. Never. Well, actually, no. Yes, they do. They need a lot. They need energy switch. Oh wait, the thing on the bench has 210. Never mind. They don't need very much. Actually, I take that back. You're right. Yeah, they lose to Noctowl for boss. The big question is, do they have another boss left? Oh, they missed. Does Bolt just have it now? Yeah, I think they missed. So you have to retreat because you can't hit or else you just lose here to Phantom Die. You got to retreat into like Luna here or Leaves or Ogre. Well, like you can't even damage actually in this situation. The only thing you can actually damage with here is Blood Moon or Luna because if they move 30 over, it's, easier. Yeah. Also, redeemable ticket and Toga's Dengo. Wait, what? Redeemable for? Oh, to get the Togas out? Probably not. Because you can still win games without that. So it's just kind of like, You can still win. All right. How much longer we got till the next round? I want to play more Pokemon. That game went really quickly. I guess we'll probably just play another ladder game here. Yeah, we got 11 minutes left. Yeah, let's boot up another ladder game. Your knockout plus heads on Togekiss goes crazy. Yeah, if you get that, like your deck just beats everything. Playing 7 Gust in a deck on screen. Yeah. I thought the Chansey thing was kind of cool. I just felt like it was less stable, in my personal opinion, than the Togekiss. It was like a cool idea, though. That's fair. I just prized Hurricane vs. Terrorbox Redeemable came clutch for slow play, or how slow I had to play. I lost because I got tails and I was turning him. Yeah. This hand is pretty good, actually. Can't complain. Well, unfortunately, they didn't do anything. Well, okay, I just have game here. Got him. 6 in a row. Where's the energy a month ago? Trust me, this isn't fun to watch. It's frustrating. It's frustrating to watch them play well right now. It's like, where was this the whole season? Yeah. I don't know. They're a mystery. They're for sure a mystery. They definitely would have to sweep Baltimore and then sweep Colorado, and then I'm in. I'm committed if they do that. But I don't think that's going to happen. So. Hey, we're moving up the ladder, chat. Have we got through Diglett tier yet? Wow, we have upgraded to Cutie Fly tier. That's helped a ton. Yeah, but he's done this before. And then his batting average goes down to like 100 again. Like, I don't know, or like 200. This I'm not sure. What did you say? Right. Redeemable ticket seems kind of cool in Dango for majors. So you have less bad variance of Dango pricing, especially since a card can be losing with Dango. I'm probably wrong. I mean, it's not bad. But if I'm playing ticket, I'm just playing Chansey probably at that point. That might just be better, right? I don't know. At that point, it's like, maybe just do that. Yeah. So many of my games are played like in coaching or just like versus friends, either off live and stuff like that. So I have always made it clear that if live announced a public leaderboard, I would push to be number one. I would play to be number one. I would play to be top 10, top 20 worldwide every time. If I had time, I guess. I just don't have the incentive to do that until they publicly have a leaderboard. Pokemon, no, it's ridiculous they don't have one yet when like almost every other game seems to have one. Give me a public leaderboard and you'll see me grinding on stream. Yeah. Wait, where did... Wait, what the heck happened to that? There we go, I fixed it. Yeah, I need to get to Snom League, though. That's our next goal. Advance to the Snom League. Gotta get there. Public leaderboard, the hype. Yes, like give me a public leaderboard and you'll see me grinding. I just like, because it's content. Like that's the thing. I can create actual content. I can create so many YouTube videos. I can create so much shit if they just give us a public leaderboard. being like grinding to number 1 NA, grinding to, you know, etc., right? Or was Zoro? Yo, nice. Like, small indie company, exactly. I have always, but I've had this impression for a long time. They feel like since it's a kids game, even though it's not anymore, that they don't want to have leaderboards. But that argument falls apart though because of like VGC. So there's just no good argument for them not to have a public leaderboard. Like, it's bad. And I know the community ambassadors have like tried to talk to them about it. So it's just like, I hope at some point it's not a hard thing to make. Is there an unofficial thing? I mean, not anymore. So Seagrove tried to do it. Seagrove TCG created an unofficial ladder, and after a couple of months, it just kind of faded off, I think. Because you have to have people like I guess like manually show them how much they have, and then he has to manually put them in, and it changes all the time, and it just becomes a disaster. It takes so long, I would assume. So, yeah. Is all tied to player ID too? They could just not have kids on the leaderboard. I don't know. I mean, but then again, they have, you know, kids on the leaderboard for championship points, right? So I don't know. There's just no good reason. I have thought about this and I can't figure it out. It can also be another qualification to Worlds. Yes, there's so much stuff they could do with this platform. To be fair, I don't know at this point with how bad this platform can sometimes be if I want to play in championship point or qualifying tournaments online. I would play in them, but I would probably complain about some of the issues. They need to fix the game first, which, in my opinion, they've done a much better job. I haven't seen as many glitches and stuff. The game is better, and it's going to end up, people are going to stop complaining, and then people are going to, actually kind of realize, oh, the game is fine. It's the same thing that happened with, like, PTCGO. Where, like, once we lost PTCGO, we look back at it and we're like, oh, this actually was fine. Like, they had a couple glitches, but it wasn't really the end of the world, you know? So that's, I guess, how I personally look at it. Yo, what's up, Derek? How you doing? They need to fix call for family. It doesn't let you EVO the following turn. What? How does that even happen? Like, how does that happen? Like, when they're programming it? So confusing. Peculiar platform that we have. Very peculiar platform. All right. All the matches have completed, so next round will be coming up here. Magic the Gathering has been doing it for a long time now with even digital or utilizing both online platforms. They have 30+ year model of Pokemon player execs are reading this. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Buddy Buddy hasn't been letting me grab double ghouls. Wait, really? That's weird. Thank you, Char. Best of luck. What did I hit? Grim Snarl. That is a good matchup, I think. All right, round number 5. Here we go. Let's get it. It's happened in my last game. I was able to get grab double gaming. Really? That's crazy. They can't program. We can't. Okay, we have UAV rover on Mars. I don't get the Grim hype. I mean, the deck didn't do well at Worlds for a big reason. Like, its meta is kind of brutal for it. Why did it glitch? All right, let's win. Coin flip. Let's win. Coin flip. Tails. Yes. We earned it. Let's go. After going first all these games, going second feels pretty good. This hand doesn't feel pretty good though. Good lord, this hand is bad. Well, wait. Yeah, it's not good. Okay. Grim's a good deck. Favor good math. Pass. Pass. Unlucky. It's actually fine. I mean, I'm completely fine with them getting this because I can get double Dengo out turn 2. I just have to petrol for... I can't even petrol for energy. I have no way to get energy here. Oh, Lord. Oh, let's go. Oh, wait, no, I can always petrol for vessel. Never mind. Yeah. All right, we'll trip. We are tripping here. It's fine. It is late at night. Look at this guy. Ooh, prized Latios, dude. That is not good. It's huge. I top deck the energy now because I actually have to petrol for air balloon, which is not an ideal thing to have to do. But ooh, when I price prime, that's not good. Okay. Oop. Let me get those two. I should probably just Genesect for 2 anyways, alright? Patrol. I prize an air balloon too. Yikes. I don't ever expect to use 3 gold and go this game, so that's why we're doing that. I'm not going to put Latias down, so I'm going to retreat this anyways, so I would want the metal energy in the discard pile. Yeah. I want to also stifle their setup, so we'll go here, Lavencia. Oh, my leak up with Grim last week deck is great, but it just takes a lot, yeah. It's a good deck. It's just, you got to fight in a lot of those games. It's close. Good start. Arvin. What are they Arvin for? TM Evo turn. Probably, yeah, definitely TM Evo turn. It's gonna be for Seeger box to get also Artisan back in play, but I'm fine with that. If they put Artisan back down, we lock in Levencia for the whole game. Am I coming to Monterey? I will be. What's up, Aldo? I'll be there. Okay, we should be able to amp anything as long as they don't Grim Snarl this turn. A little shaky if they do have Grim Snarl. Okay. A Frosty. You going to pit? Yes. I'll be there. This is actually a smart play by them. Just throwing up Ursaluna is actually good. Just buy time. This also shows their hand probably. That's a good top deck. They must have prized something. All right, we should win now. I think I'm gonna stagger my Dingos. Actually, at this point, I should just win with Gust Effects. I don't know. It's like kind of that weird spot where, like, if I just find Gust Effects, I win anyways. So maybe I do just evolve into Dango and say screw it. Like, and just be like, whatever. I win the game so quickly if I do this anyways. I think this is, like, fine. Yeah. Prime Catcher. Fortunate. You like Jolted Dango over Jolted Togekiss? Yo, I saw your message. I'll get back to you. I think they're both very good. I like Jolted Dango a little bit more because it's a little bit more consistent. Just from my personal experience. Like, it's a little bit more consistent from my testing. Because it's like strategy is so like simple. So I like it. They got Tatsu. But if they go into Tatsu, they then just get amp farmed. So what are they actually doing here? Okay. Now I just go Balloon Retreat. I'm a fan of the World's List minus a Genesect for really anything else that you want. Bring game search yet? Did you speak at once? It's good in mirror. It's like largely for mirror. Because you want it versus mirror. Yeah. What is on the bottom? Air Balloon is on the bottom, so I would like to shuffle the deck. If I could go Air Balloon Boss, I'd rather do that, right? But Luna or bust here. They can't really afford to TM Evo. I mean, they could go, what, Monkey 30, Monkey... none of the Diva plays work. This should be game. Should be fine. Yeah, we got there. I like playing in online events. I don't know why they're taking this KO here. Feels like Iron Hand's a little bit of Dango, more the other way around, but it works so well. Yeah, I'm a fan of it. I like it. I am a believer in the deck. I guess Griffon is very favorable in my experience. I agree. It's quite favorable. I don't know what they can even do here. I mean, if we're looting, we're just... Yeah. Cross another Dango on last turn in case the Gust Trap Dango. I probably could have done that, yeah. That probably was better. What else are you playing? The World's List minus Genesect. I thought of it, yeah. I just decided against it, but yeah, it probably was fine. I mean, I could always just KO too. Like, if they leave it in the active, can I just punch the active? Like, with the Dango? Like, I thought that was always fine. Like, if they trap pass, I just go attach metal KO, and they can't Devo at that point because they're still an Iron Hands at the... yeah, I'm playing the World's List minus a Genesect for a Petrol. Or not for a Petrol. Minus Genesect for third Brock Scouting. All right, GG. So we got there. This is enough, right? Yeah, there's 5 in the discard. Should not be BMing. All right, 5-0. All right, 5-0. There. All right, another quick dub. Not a fan of Galvantula. It's hard to pull. Like it's hard to get out because you don't have Ultra Ball. So you have to like burn Brock. And I'm just like, at that point, I feel like you don't ever really need it that much. Yeah. Jengo. I saw a version of Joltik Dango with Galvantula. It's like okay. I just don't think you need it versus Zard. I think you can just run him over. Like if you go amp with the Bravery Charm on it, the only way they KO you is Zard max spell, and at that point you can just one-shot them back anyways with like Dango. So it's felt fine, I think. All right, let's go watch Fabian's game. Someone who's also 4-0 in the tournament. All right. Strictly for Zard? Yeah, it'd be strictly for Zard. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water, and I'll be back shortly. This is Fabian, who is 5-0 in this tournament with this deck, so looks like the game's still going on, so I will be right back very shortly. We're back. It became quite interesting how Dingo became such a flexible deck with one addition. Genesect. Yes, because all the decks didn't have to be built the same. It's very true. Very, very true. All right, so what decks are there? Fabian 5-0. I'm 5-0. Guardy 5-0. Crust, dear Lord. Crustal's 5-0. Please get away from me. Do not want to play against that. Saraledge 5-0. Dingus 5-0. All right. So we are on Operation Dodge the Crustal, as our deck does not have any answer to defeating the Crustal archetype. So, which I don't care personally. Like, if we hit Crustal, we're just gonna like scoop and move on. So hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, you have no play. I mean, like, you can attack with tackle, but it doesn't work. There's nothing you can do. Galvantula doesn't even work that much because they can take a hit if they have the right stuff and then kind of body you. Yeah. You have no answer. You just take the round off. Like, I'll just insta scoop and take the round off. Maybe even drop. It's 10 o'clock if we hit Crustal. Hopefully that doesn't happen though. Don't want to have to do that. Not want to do that. I see some people using Nani-X Dengo. Is that for Crustal? Well, the Nani-X Dengo just in good, like, just Guldengo in general, yes, is nice versus Crustal, but it's really good in the mirror. That's the reason why people play it. Yeah. We'll see. We got 14 minutes to the next round. All right, we're going to play some ladder. See if we can get a ladder game. Not bad. Jengo. All right. Well, this is gonna be a. It's not good. It's not good at all. Might be losing this ladder game here, chat. Not incredibly positive vibes in this one, as there's no fan rotom. But we'll see. We will see indeed. Maybe they put Genesect down. That'd be pretty funny. Then we just kind of win, but that's a hope. Oh, it's Joldengo. Yes, bench the Iron Hands. Please bench the hands. Dude, all I need is Slitherwing here. No, dude. This is a sad panda moment. If we had a normal start, oh my lord. Feel a lot better about this. Well, we'll start with this. Because now if they peek at me, I can gust again and present a one prizer. This might be genius plays. Oh my gosh, we drew the boss. Oh, are we going to win now? Because we've... Did we figure out the play, chat? Did we sauce them up with the OP line? Let's see. See if we can get there. Best ball. I kind of wanted a boss to see if I can actually pull off this play. I mean, ideally they don't, right? And they just hit it into a one pricer. That'd be pretty good. But for like testing purposes, if they hit boss and me going boss Gimmighoul KO or like KO Joltik would be kind of interesting to see if we're actually able to win the game if we do that. So Flippy. That's for Prime. I would assume. Yeah, Primary Balloon. Okay. That is okay. As long as there's no extra energy attached, they can't get another, like... So, they need to go 5 here, and then go 5 down to 2, and then go attach return next turn, boss's orders again, and then they'll beat me, probably. But they need energy attachment first, because they can't go Crispin next turn. Why did they do it like this? They just missequenced, right? Oh, they don't have metal? Maybe? Oh, they have vessel. Okay. But yeah, so it always has to get to 5. Okay. Well, this is not good then. Because all I need is boss now. It's kind of icky. Okay. Oh, they already attached? Is that what? Wait. Oh, they just messed this. Wait, what? What just happened? Chat, what just happened? I mean, I'll take it, right? Buy cards from Sword Shield part. Will I still be able to use the card only or only from SCVI? What do you mean? Like, are you talking about reprints? I just saw this. Yeah, he misattached. Yeah. Yeah, that's an oopsies. Well, we'll take it. I guess that still means he would have been fine because if he only had 4 energy, he would have gone 4 down to 1. And then I just go boss's orders, fan rotom, KO again. And then I should be okay based off what I draw over the next, couple turns, obviously. But I would actually be back on pace to winning. So, yeah. Kind of interesting. So, yeah, we got there. Having a good run tonight so far. All right, we got 5 minutes to the next round here. 3 more matches left to be complete. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look at what's doing well. Let's take a gander. All right. So what's doing well? Bolt Dusknoir, Gardevoir, Joltik, Dengo, Grimmsnarl. Please, can I not hit ST Nova? Master Labui 5-0 with Saraledge. This matchup is probably not great, but close, I think. Triple D playing Grim. Voting us. What are my odds of hitting some? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one person will get down paired. So I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a 1 in 4 chance, I think, of hitting the Crustle. Hopefully that's not me, but Zul 4-1. 4-0 drop with Joltik Dingo. Sheesh. That's Aura. Joel Dingo's had a great run today, right? Yeah, 34-17. Pretty good run. What's his record against Raging Bolt? Probably not great. It has dodged all Raging Bolts, which is probably the reason as to why the deck is doing so well right now. Oh, wait, no, my bad. It's down here. 2 and 4. Okay, only 6 times. Not a whole lot. Did Grimmsnarl dodge the Dangos? That is a great question. I would assume so. I mean, I just hit a Grimmsnarl, so I guess my deck's technically Dango. I mean, Grimm's having an okay run here. What's his record against Dango? It is the old 1-1 against regular Joltik. It's 2 and 3 versus that 3 and 7. So effectively against the Dango decks, it's 5 and 10. Not great. Not great, that is for sure. All right. 2 minutes left. It should start sooner, though, because all the rounds are done. Let's see. All right. Dodge, Crustal. Dodge, Crustal. Just one. Can the Crustal please just, like, hit the Gardevoir? That's the hope. Just hit the Guardy. Make it to the Snob. Oh, Snom, yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very difficult. We fought through. Yes, we dodged it. Yes. And we hit Guardy. Okay, that's one of the better ones we could have hit. The problem is that the Crustal hit another good matchup. So I was hoping to hit the Grim, and then the Crustal hit the Gardevoir. That was the ideal situation for us, but it's all good. All right, waiting for them to check in here. Going for 6-0. 5-0 start, pretty good. Hit some decent matchups, some closer matchups. Pretty decent start. Well, what do we even play against so far? We beat a Gardevoir, we beat a Dragapult Dusknoir, we beat a Dragapult Zoroark, we beat a Charizard Pidgeot, and we also beat a Grimmsnarl. So hit some okay matchups, hit some closer matchups. So Charizard didn't draw really good at all against us. Didn't really do much of anything. So all right, they need a Sun Challenge. All right. Two eyes. All right. Waiting for them to. Are they? Might be restarting. Oh, there we go. All right, round number 6. Hopefully, looking to win the coin flip, go second. Really important. All right. No, dude. Why did they have to win the coin flip, man? Okay, there is no Drifloon in the deck, which is actually important. This just looks like Riley's list. Yeah, our hand is pretty good. Cannot complain. They turned to Jolteon, which is important. Thank you, Seminame. Ralts. No Evo, please. No Evo. No Evo. Uh. All right. I think I'm just gonna do this. I can thin this out because there's Arvin on the bottom. Oh shit! I prized that. That's not good. Oh, we gotta attach then. Good thing we prize checked that. Okay. No Gardevoir, please. Thank God. Once I saw the Gardevoir go, I was like, okay, it's probably not happening. And Iono was fine here, actually, but I had to research. I would have been okay with Iono. This hand is not great. And it's Prime Catcher. It gets really good if I have Genesect. If I can get Genesect, I can go Dengo, retreat into Dengo, dump the energy off Joltik, go into Dengo, draw 2, which is pretty good. So, based off what if they have Dark Energy here, I actually am supposed to, I think, oh, do they have Candy Guardy? Okay, good. Okay, so I always kill Monkey with Energy here because they don't play Drifloon, so their only way of really KOing this Iron Hands is with Monkey Dory. So I might not even have it though, and then I don't have to save Prime, or then I can save Prime, which is good. So seems fine. Okay, now we're Prime Catchering. I guess I have to, I think, or else double Monkey KOs me. Okay. Top deck boss would be also nice. Keeping Prime around is very good. Oh, take it. Go punch. It's pretty good. Let's get ourselves an out to Genesect though. Those are not very good cards to draw. Nice, sure. Back probably the Guardian or Dark. I mean, depends what they have here. Hopefully, we just see an EX and a punch. That'd be best case scenario. Okay. There's been some brutal draws though. Like 2 Gimme Goal and a Dream at the moment. Are we getting fluttered here? It's fine. They should not take a prize. That'd be really bad. Just punch me with the EX. It's fine. Okay. Top deck Jengo, please. Come on, bro. Give me something, man. It's like probably fine. I mean, they have 4, like, yeah. All right. Can I find an out to a Dengo, please? We've used like nothing this game. Thank you. There's a Pokegear. Could be something good. No Arvin or Petrol used. Uh, 5 energy for the client to break down and put a number on top. Only 3 lightning. Yeah. True. Finally, we drew something. All right, there we go. Love to see it. We are back. Things are fine and dandy. Yeah. Live has some funny glitches, Savior. Okay, so we have Genesect. We're just an East retrieval. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually need to find the metal energy too. That's another thing we have to find. Okay. Can we just get a punch here? Can we just get a punch, please? Just one punch. We're going into ape. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, well, this actually ends up being fine for me. I mean, like, now at this point, we can just go, like, KO and then boss for game. We have a lot of outs here. Yeah. All right. Well, looking fine. I could always win the game with... I know, I don't have PC anymore. Duh. Stupid. That's a great top deck. All right. I have 2 energy left. This is better. I already have it, so I might as well thin. I don't really want to Bravery Charm anything here. I mean, I guess I get Bravery Charm the Fez. I kind of wanted, though, to draw off... I kind of wanted to use for Arvin, potentially. Actually, no, I've already Air Balloon. Yeah, I actually don't want to put him on here because I want access to Air Balloon. Yeah. Seems fine. All right. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. All right. Things are looking up here. Ultra. Do you feel aura farmed after you're set with Oyvind? Do you feel aura farmed by anyone that's cashed a regional because you haven't? All right, that was a little mean. I'm just messing with you, Xavier. Just messing with you, bro. So I have top cut? Yes. Yes, yes. I have 2 million earnings. Yo, yeah. You're the greatest of all time, Xavier. Greatest of all time. Sorry, that was me. I feel bad now. I should. I'm just messing with you, buddy. This game is over. All right, what's the play here? I don't know what we're cooking. Just hit with the X and pray. Hit with EX and pray. Is respectable. Oh, we're CCing. Okay. Well, thankfully I have another air balloon in the deck. I didn't butcher that. Are you retreating into pheasant passing? No way, right? It's definitely just punch here. Definitely just don't take KO and just like hit. Yeah. Definitely what it is. Okay. Let's end this game here. Hopefully. We win by drawing one of our 4 retrievals. Air Balloon, Lavencia. And I'm not going to actually Arvin just yet because of the chance I miss, and then like I could just Turo and bail out for a turn. Turo just gives me a guaranteed bailout. All right, let's draw one. Draw one. I still do this first. That's still not enough. I missed there. That's kind of crazy. Oh god. Well, that's a little infuriating. What do I give here? Joltik attach pass. Wait, I need to fail this. Fail this. Okay. I think this is the play. I think this secure. It doesn't secure the game, but gives us an extremely good chance of winning. Yeah. Should be fine. We don't have to see your match versus Cal. Yeah, true, true, true. I missed that, Alex. My bad. I didn't mean to fade that message. Okay, yeah, there's no way we miss now. They're gonna Devo? Activate Fez? Are they trying to go monkey 30, monkey 30? That doesn't work. They don't have a way to Devo here. Okay. It's tricky. Should be fine, though. I don't think they have an out to win. I think the Turos secured the game. Maybe not, though. Maybe they're going to hit the Dingus. They should bring the Dingus up that doesn't have an energy. But they still lose to double. What? They brought that up? Oh, they're just trying to knock it out. I don't think this is... It's probably better just to push Dingus here. It's fine. I mean, them KOing this is whatever. I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 card hand. I'm going to draw 7. I'm going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Should be fine. I also win the game with a single superior on top of it, too. Yeah. Well, I'm going to draw a little less now. Now I just win the game if I draw an energy. Thank God. Shoot, I don't know how we almost missed this, but... All right. 6-0. Let's get it. Another Dubski. Yo, Owen, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Yes, yes. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out, Owen. My video editor, my thumbnail. Basically, the person who runs the show behind the scenes. Shout out, Owen. I appreciate you as always. If you're interested in ever getting graphic stuff done, make sure to go message him, Owen Dalgard, on Twitter. If you're ever interested in getting stuff commissioned, at Owen Dalgard. Appreciate you. Owen also is the best? Yeah, Owen's the best. Owen is the best. Great player, too. He does everything. He plays, and also he's a great graphic designer, editor, the whole shebang. All right. 6-0 chats. Things are happening. Things are going well. Cruising along. We got to win, I think, one more for top 8s. Feeling pretty good. Deck is rolling. Really good deck. Really impressed with it. How it's been feeling. Feel like I've been in control of a lot of my games. So things are going well. Let's take a look at who else is playing. I wanted to check in on that Grimmsnarl. That was 6-0, who was playing against that Crustal. I thought it would be an interesting match to watch. Once again, watching Fabian. We watched them last round. So doesn't look promising. Yo, Kapow, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the subs, all the follows, everything like that on Twitch and also YouTube. I appreciate it. Thanks for the donations as well. Appreciate you guys. Oh, this Frostlass is cooking here. Wait, does this Frosty take a knockout? Wait, they got a shot here. There's one. Come on, we need this person to win. We need this Crustal to go down. The double Frostlass is cooking. Wait, they might get this game. Because if they knock out this Crustal here, the problem is they need to knock out the Crustal with an attack. They can't knock it out here with a ability, because then Cape doesn't actually activate. They're very close to having game here. If they can Iono into energy, punch the active, while also just piling all the damage on the bench, they win. They're an energy away. Come on. Let's see it. Just Iono. Just Iono and go for it. This matchup's not great anyways. Just play for game. A Dark wins the game. They got it. They have game. Yo, they can win. They just need to put all the damage on the bench. Oh my gosh. Please tell me this person realizes this. Just corkscrew the active. Oh, please recognize this. I want to tell him so bad. Just put all 60 on the bench. And then just corkscrew the active. No, dude, just KO the active. What are you doing? Dude, just KO the active. You win. No, dude. They have no win con if you just KO the active. Because Frostlass KOs in between turns no matter what, dude. No, now you, what are you doing? No. I'm going to yell at him. Oh, did he have Devo? It doesn't still work. God, I'm so pissed. Oh, God. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but like, so I'm pissed. You just win if you corkscrew the active because you take 2 prizes, go down to 1, and then the monkey on the bench always wins. Yes, but there's Lux Cave. Oh my God. Yeah, it's still gonna die. He's still gonna win though. But corkscrew just auto instats the game. Yo, what's up, Bobzard? Wait, no, you can't Devo. No, dude, just corkscrew. I can't tell him after. Like, I don't want to tell him like to make the right play. Like, I'll tell him after that he messed up. But oh my god, just please, just win, dude. Just attack. Finally, he realized. Holy shit. Thank God. Anyways. Oh my lord. All right. Why did Maddie get timed out? Who timed out Maddie? All right, 1 second. One second. Uh what do we need to do? You scroll down and see the rest of the deck? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Owen timed out Maddie. It's kind of bizarre. How do I untime out? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why Evan Pavelski was doing that. Must have been a misunderstanding. Yeah. Yo, good night, night out. Yeah, it must have been one of. Yeah, I guess it was a mistake by Owen. Owen didn't mean to untime it. I undid it though. Well, if it's set because I'm probably gonna place out my cup tomorrow. I'm gonna go back watch review. Yeah, it'll be up. Ah, different Evan. Okay. Hi, Bob Zard. It's good, Bob Zard. All right. So there is a couple of 6-0s left. A little bit we lost. Just kind of a scary matchup. Peak. Yeah, it will all be up. It'll be up on the YouTube and the Twitch as well. Whatever you say. Yeah, it must have been a different person. 4-2 last year. Yeah, must have been a different Evan. 4-2 last 2 rounds up. Bricks, how about you? 6-0. Bricks can happen though. I mean, it's about what Pokemon is. What is your Grim list? I don't have an updated Grim list. Just take one from Worlds. Just take the the top cut one from Juniors. It's like not bad. Yeah, but in Zora, which can pick earlier, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Zora is like either really good or really bad. All right, next round is up. We hit Mystophycats. I don't know. What are they playing? Dingus, Togekiss, the Ding. A little sketchy matchup, but it should be fine. Hey, what's up, Zoink? How you doing, bro? Remote Owen. Yes. Must have just been a mistake. I'll fix it. All right. Round number 7. Going for the 7-0. Thank you, Owen. I appreciate it. Thanks, Cohen. You win? Try my best. My old Twitch? Oh, shit. It's tough. What am I playing? I'm playing against Dingo. Second. All right. See how it goes. It's fine. I mean, it's turn 1 jolting charge, so I can't complain. The unfortunate thing, though, is there's a Genesect, which is an issue. Normally what you want to do is you want to create this board state of like Joltik, Triple Gimme, and Pikachu. However, they started, thankfully, Genesect, so it makes it a little bit easier. It's a 2-prizer I can quickly target. So that is a good thing. Sorry, on this week? Maybe, yeah, it might have been. Oh, yeah. You can just add me, Smart TCG. Just shoot me a message. Shoot me a friend request. All right, I would love not 3 to 4 gimmies turn 1. That would be really nice. It seems like there is not. That is a good sign. Because I'm extremely favored if I can just set up. If they miss boss turn 2. All right, that is a really good top deck. I can start with Metallic here. Okay, we got all 3 gimme goals. We have Peak. This is going to be just a Peak punch game, most likely. Okay. Yeah. It's Peak, then Buddy Puffin. Yeah. Uh, okay, it's this. I might need that third Dengo at some point. I don't know how much I'll need it, but it's like possible. Well, if I take two. Actually, no, I don't think I will. No. Okay. This seems fine. It's looking insane with yeah, it's like one of those like rare situations, missing pace or a piece where like you just have such a broken hand. It's like, okay, how do I perfect the start, right? It's like, how can I perfect the start to have the perfect hand when you have a lot of options? Uh uh I love this deck. This deck is broken. I've like fallen in love with this deck. It's really fun. It's really good too, so oh, they're going for the coin toss, yo. Oh, they didn't have anything. Okay. Okay. Nothing obviously in here. Okay. Now we just topaz. Because we're most likely to draw lightning energy because of Lavencia, so I guess best reason is the regular Dangos. They can't just one prize board. You have answer for all Dango counters. Yes. And I streamed it last week, and I felt it was very okay. It felt like a worse Golding, a worse Joltik. I probably just made quite a few mistakes. Khan's huge reliance on the flip. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, going first is not always the end of the world. Like not terrible. Ah, yes, a continuous coin toss play. Oh, they're punching me here. Okay. I mean, I don't even need to do anything this turn. Like, I have so much time. I got a lot of time. But we can close out the game here. Slam the door on this game. They have no hand disruption. There's just nothing they can do. All right. Let's go slap. Go check out how many flips you've won. I think I've lost 4 flips, won 3, or 3 or 4. I've lost at least 3, I believe. I think I lost the first 3 out of 4, I think. Are Polt stocks going down because of this deck? I don't know about that. Polt's still very good. This person just got obliterated this game. Like, good lord. This person... not even close. Song's mid. Anything good on the playlist? It's fine. Stray's getting a lot of hype, unfortunately. Bad for the believers. Yeah. All right, we have game in hand. Actually, no, we don't. We're an energy short because we can get 6 energy. So we can go attach return plus 5, 250. We need one more. Need uno más. Uno más, uno más. Oh, we're getting surf backed. Bang. All right. We should just win. It's like impossible to miss, I feel like. Yeah. Prime. Oops. Got him. Then pop it. People realize how good Toad is. I wonder if enough dangles are start taking a one over Rod. Maybe. This deck's got no issue with Toad. Thankfully. You playing 1 or 2 Genesec? How many Brocks? 3 Brocks, 1 Gen. All right, the Grim won. Good to see. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. Hop into the next one. Probably gonna watch a match or two, maybe if there's anything left. 7-0, so pretty good. All right, I will be right back. Thank you, Bob Zard. I appreciate it. I feel like you should be very weird on posting a bench Latias because I get to ignore the hands and the energies are trapped. That's correct. Yeah, I know. Be careful. Yeah, they can trap for sure. Let's go watch Big Blue. While we wait. Let's see what Bud is doing. The chat looks like a disaster because my chat is over this one. Oh my lord. Excuse me. Okay. All right. We're good. Is double Halucha? Blue's playing 2 Halucha, bro. Crazy. It seems to be fine. Actually, no, this does not look fine. He seems to be getting cooked. It's 4-3 right now. A Devo must have happened. So chat is wild. What the hell? Watching you know. That's funny. Azul's got to catch up to me, bro. Race to the finish line. Yeah, business is not move. Business is not booming here right now for Azul. This is not good. He's getting absolutely just. It's not looking good. Not looking good. It's simply going to come down to how trash is Grimsaw as a deck, and does it just like fall apart? Oh no. It's getting scary. It's getting a little spooky. Not cooking. Oh, oh. The balloon. Okay, blue got a shot. We got to see a Gust KO on that Morgrim with Phantom Dive Neo, but is Neo down? Have we lost Neo? Can 5-2 make it? 7-2 might be able to. All right, do we got Neo in deck? This is a big moment here, chat. It's there. She's there. Let's see it. Is the other option just like KO the apes? Can we ever KO the apes here? The contents are unknown. Dude, what does Xavier say? You got some things you can do here. No, dude. Come on, blue. Come on, blue. Let's see it, buddy. Same format. No, excuse me. Game. Wait, you have to go 7-1-1? Sheesh. All right, we'll go 9-0. We'll try and go 9-0. I actually am going to play next round just because I can. Do it for the content. We're going to play for the content. Yo, what's up? I got a game. What's up, bro? Wait, his face died. What happened to his face? It's gone. Oh no, it died. Of course. I'm all right. All right, what are we doing here? Our boss KOing? Yeah. This is what happens when you shit on Lost Tina. You cease to exist and only your hands remain as they take control of your keyboard and pilot a skillful deck like Poltnar. I think we're okay. I think Blue's okay, chat. I think he's okay. Unless he gets grim bossed here. Oh, wait, don't they want double monkey lot? Yeah, that's true. Someone mentioned that. Yeah, that's kind of true. We might be cooked, chat. Not good. Oh, boy. You see Noah's occasion a Piper Lapine joke? Yes. That was very funny. Because someone took it seriously. Yes, I've known Noah since I was 13, I think. 13 or 14 years old. We pretty much grew up in seniors. We weren't like ever like super close, but like we've remained in contact once in a while. Mark Petrol good? It's all right. Does Zul just lose here? This is cooked. Petrol's like fine, cow. Doesn't he just move 30 over and then goes schlap and wins? No, dude. Blues down. All right, rip Azul. That's funny. Everyone's telling us about his camera. All right. How was your locals, cow? Did you win? How did that Typhlosion do? How was that? Yeah, rip Azul. His camera died. He died. Dude, Twitter is wilding right now. Oh my lord. I went on there. He died. Try the Colorist? Dude, Colorist is such a troll card. There's no way Colorist is ever good in that deck. So bad. Like, what are you going to try and do? You're going to Colorist for jamming tower tool? Like, jamming? Dude. Wait, isn't it a stadium and a trainer, right? Or not a trainer. A stadium and a energy, right? Special energy. I don't think I've ever used this. Wait, did I ever play this card? Maybe in Snorlax? Yeah, this card's just not good. There's no way it's just better than Petrol. Because, like, you normally want to pair Jamming Tower with a hand disruption card. So it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make very much sense. What happened on Twitter? Oh, just nothing Pokemon related. Is this Twitch chat request? Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. So we're talking for you. Gotcha. Snom is really cute. Snom's a cool fella. I like Snom. He's a cool guy. All right, how much time do we got left for the next round? Should be starting anytime. We're gonna go for the 8-0. I'm just gonna play it for fun. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna just try and hit the Grim and just play versus it. I don't really care about IDing, because like I don't care if I top cut or not. So like, obviously I want a top cut, but I just want to go 9-0. The list. Take Fugon's list. That one cut a Genesect for a Brock Scouting. Better than Cutify. Yeah, kind of cool. You got Gyarados, then Dingus, then Doom, then Vantula. Yeah. Let's take a look at the what's happening here. Dunk on them 9-0. Yeah, we're gonna go 9-0 hopefully. Top cut means more codes. Siphon. Sure. Very good, Fabian. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, I'm playing it. Let's see. Hey, things are going pretty good. First, second seed. Grimsaw 7-0. Joltik Dengo 7-0. A lot of variety though here. I mean, Polt 6-1, Guardy 6-1, Dengo, another Polt, then a Raging Bolt, a Slow King at 6-1, a Grim Snarl at 6-1, a Sarah Ledge at 6-1, a Terror Box at 6-1, Eevee's 5-2. Yeah. Whole lot of stuff. What matches are we waiting for? The 3-3s are battling it out. We have Zard against what is this? Dude. Oh, it's Control. Kind of cool actually. Is like the Xander, like the Sander deck that they played at Worlds. Does they play Sarah Ledge? I appreciate Eevee. Yeah, people play Sarah Ledge. It's like not terrible. You have Briar. That's like the one big thing you have going for it is you have Briar, so you have a little bit more prize manipulation. But then again, I think Togekiss might just be like Togekiss Dengo might just be better than what Sarah Ledge, can do, I guess, if that makes sense. Sarah Ledge gonna come up big with the new Solrock and Lunatone. I'm pumped. What did they do, Eevee? What's the Solrock and Lunatone do? I saw them in the set. Just late. He brings it every locals in my area. Dude, yeah, dude, he like, bro, he like gets on to like these like weird decks and just sits on them for like months, dude. Like, that's just who he is. He just like finds funny decks and rolls with them. Like Sarah Ledge. There's another weird deck he was playing a few months ago too. I can't remember what it was. It was some like really turbo deck, I think. Oh, he was just like playing Roaring Moon a bunch. Yeah, that was his thing. Slanderverse me? Or were you playing Guardy? What did you win? 70 stringer for early game. Sora gives you a discard fighting energy off 3 throwaway. I was thinking, oh, that's kind of sick. All right. As long as we go second, I feel pretty good about this. But we'll see. Yeah, I nuked the Rev in Iono. That's funny. All right. See how it goes. I feel like I played against this person on ladder before. No! Why did we win the coin flip, bro? Should have flipped tails. Or should have picked tails. Unfortunate. All right. It was not good. Hand's fine. All right. Should be fine. Um. Should be fine. I like the start. Feels good. All right. I think this is like pretty good here. All right, what are they doing? Bench. Seems good. Okay. What do they get? Sometimes I want Picnic in this deck, but they're bossy, and this is the thing I was annoyed about them doing. Oh my god. But it's like, if I don't do this in the Iono and I miss, I just lose on the... I kind of just, like... I don't know. I'm fine making this decision. Because if they boss, they're probably not TM Evoing. Yeah, this was... I don't know. This is, like, fine. I'm fine with this decision. Coin. Okay. I think this was fine, though. Because, like, if they boss, they're not doing anything. So it's, like, a good trade at that point anyways. All right. We are cooking. Yeah, that's very good. Very good hand. Do you think it's worth playing? Possibly. The mismatching snore art is suboptimal. One of each, yeah. Whoa, they got Candy Grimmsnarl off that. Okay. A little annoying. Should be fine, though. We can just go amp, amp. Not concerned that much. Like, if they don't get Frostlasses out here, they just can't do anything. They can't create damage, so their deck is just a 180-30 deck. Like, what do they do? Hit for 180, put 30 on Jen? Or probably Dengo. They're secret boxing. This is painful probably for them to do. Yeah, Boss, Dark, Arvin. What are they boxing for? Are you trying to get like another Gimme down or like Morgrim? Honestly, at this point, if I were them, I like there's no way my Dingo is one-shotting here. Like that's like kind of one thing to think about. There's like no way a one-shot, so I don't even think you need to get another one down this turn. While sound effects turned off, it's so quiet. So I don't. Okay, so I have my actual music on Twitch right now. So you can't use DMCA music on YouTube, but you can on Twitch. So I'm actually playing music right now on Twitch. I am going to be setting up at some point the dual music, so there's music going on both. There's one line of music that is like DMCA, like free like lo-fi music. That will be going on YouTube at some point. But if you're interested in music, I am jamming to music on Twitch. Grab a monkey. That's true. Yeah, it is. It is quiet tonight on YouTube. I'm gonna fix it though. I'll fix it for sure. It's because like YouTube is so picky, such a picky platform with, and they can demonetize entire things, and it's just like a mess. That's why Zool, for example, pretty much only has lo-fi music going on his YouTube. This was a really good rebound turn for them. Like, pretty good. What got put to the bottom? This is actually important. I need to know what got put to the bottom. No boss. So I don't really want to shuffle the deck with Vessel. It's fine. All right. Let's see. Coin bonus. That's good. That's pretty good. Cannot complain about that. What is on the bottom still? Do I even want to manipulate the bottom of the deck? Not really. Okay. This feels good. I feel pretty chilling at the moment here. Hold air balloon. I mean, we could put Lavencia down. I don't hate that. But, like, them getting another... Yeah, I mean, how many Spike do they have? They're already down a Spike. We'll put Lavencia down. Just amp. All right, things are looking up. Do you see his flare end? I guess he's pretty good. A little bricky at times, but overall, I haven't taken a look at it yet. It'd be good. I think like EV box in general is like not a bad deck right now. It's like decent. Just hit us for 180, please. No supporter. that'd be a relief. No, the research, bro. Come on. The big thing is that they miss Frostlass. If they miss Frostlass, it just becomes even harder for them. I mean, they found Frostlass, so. Where are they putting this 30? It needs to be... see what they decide. Never want to put on Dengo. Try and like overload Dengo and just try and set up Devo, but this was so bad for them. Like, what did they do here? I think I just want to raw draw boss again, so I'm just going to do this first. It's like drawing the one extra card at this point is just not relevant when I already have it guaranteed. We'll go here, attach here. Boss's orders. Probably Frostlass. And they can never like put together damage again. Yeah. Guess the question becomes like, do I want to put Gimme Gold down now? 20, 30. So they could max put 30 plus that. I can get this. They can never deal 70 to knock this out. So I can just make another Dengo next turn. I want to thin out the Dengo to... Alright, just amp. Should be okay. And Garbo could be strong with all the Godangos right now. Potentially, yeah. I think Eevee could be good. The question, though, is, like, do you still beat the Togekiss variant? Because the Togekiss variant does flip heads. It's scary. It's definitely quite scary. Because they can take 3, and if they're already taken 1, they can go 1 down to... they can go 5 to 2, which is, like, kind of spooky. Especially because, like, what will happen is, like, you'll set up, they'll set up. Goldango will take 1, you take 2, and then they take 3, and it's 4 to... it's 4 to 2 at that point. You can't Briar for all 4 prizes. So that's, like, the issue. What's their play here? I mean, like, Gust Itchy? It doesn't even work. I mean, like, the reason why I put the air balloon here is because, like, this is the only thing that could be trapped hypothetically for a turn, but it just needs an energy to KO Badu. Togekiss Dango might be every deck, but it's just high roll. Yes, I think Togekiss Dango, if it flips well, beats everything. Like, it literally beats everything. Like, you even beat Charizard because you're like, oh, I flipped heads on a Chi, or oh, I flipped heads on the Charizard. I win now. Yeah. Literally, if you flip well, you beat everything. Because like, the only decks that beat Dango are, like, usually the decks that can, like mess up your prize trade, right? With things like Chi-Yu, Baby Bolt, or Fan Rotom, things like that. But if you just flip heads, it doesn't matter. And you usually have 2 or 3 chances to flip a heads, too. So, it's like something else. I mean, CC on Dango just doesn't work. We just retreat and amp. What they might try and do is CC the Dango and then hit, and then put 30 onto the hands, maybe, at that point. What about the Fennekin coin? Yeah. Funny. We just win. I don't think they can do anything. Like, this seems really bad. Oh, can they take... Oh, they can actually take 4 prizes here. They got kind of close. I mean, yeah, they got kind of close. But I'm just holding game in hand. I mean, I respect this play. Just going all in and saying I lose most likely to X card. Yeah. I mean, this game didn't even feel particularly close, and we went first, which is like really bad in this matchup. And it just was still like kind of a destruction. All right, GG's. All right. They need, I don't know. Yeah, they need, yeah, but they need a lot. They need, I don't know, plus a lot of other stuff. Did you early jewel seeking to knock out the Togepi then? I mean, if you can take a 1 prize or like Baby Bolt, yeah. You also have cash. How you doing? If it didn't draw exactly Latias on this Suki return to Joltik, do you think your game, how would it played out? How would it played out? It would have been closer, definitely. Definitely would have been much closer. I could have lost. But they drew really well. Like, they drew really well at actually a lot of points, but like the deck doesn't usually do that. All right. We got one more round to go 9-0. Let's get it. We can play it out and knock someone out just to be a troll. Well, actually, I would play it out if it's a bad matchup. Or, like, any matchup I'm not, like, convinced I beat. Like, if I hit Raging Bolt, I'm playing it out. If I hit Charizard, I'll probably play it out. Those would be the matchups I would play it out at. Sarah Ledge, I'll play it out. Things like that. Doing okay, but trying this Gold Drill deck a few times, so I'm not sure about it. I think it's pretty good. Is there for Sarah Baby goal in here? Probably not. I don't know what you would need it for. Like, I wouldn't tech it for the Crustal matchup. You should already be fine into regular Dengo. So, I just want to make cut. Snom rank is the best rank? Yes. Snom rank is OP. I have a league challenge in the morning. Not in the morning. I guess in the afternoon. Jeez, I'm not going to get a ton of sleep. I was going to go to the gym, but we went 8-0. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, finish the tournament, go to the gym, come back, get up in the morning. I don't know. How'd you play the matchup versus Poltnor? Feels the strongest in the current meta. Just amp a bunch. Work all day tomorrow. Yeah, it's a grind, brother. Hey, dude, I'm cooking. I'm showing you how to. Yeah, I'm showing you how to run the deck. I just want to go 9-0 for fun. What's Azul's record right now? Did he win? He did. He's alive, kind of. He's 7-2. I could help him get in, maybe. if I play it next round. I mean, I'm playing it regardless, but might get him in. We're cooking. Decklist feels good. Don't know about. Maybe we could play one of these. I don't know. Taro's been great. This is sus. Maybe I can get away with one. I don't know. Seems fine. This card's kind of eh. Play it out for the 6-2s out there. I will play it out. Yeah, I'm playing it out regardless. I mean, you'll get there 9-0 for sure. Yeah, I just want to go 9-0 for the meme. Just go 9-0 because I can. Then maybe we'll drop. 9-0 drop seems fun. I kind of want to do that 9-0 drop. This niche when you can find events yet. Yeah. I like Petro for the ability to get stadiums or whatever else you might need. Yeah, it's just like sometimes can't like sometimes come up. Yeah. Not bad in some spots. I've also considered Cypher. Cypher's like not a bad card in this deck because Petrol is only better than Cypher on turn 1 if you're assuming you're getting golden goes on the board. And at that point, then Cypher just becomes better as the game progresses. So Cypher might be better. I don't know, though. Yeah, I'm just going to play it out and just put someone down to 7-2. Yes. 9-0 drop. Dude, I really want a 9-0 drop, chat. 9-0 drop, go to the gym. Seems cool. If there was money on the line, I wouldn't do it, but like I've gotten my testing done. We'll play one more. If the rounds go quick, we'll play. But if I feel like tired or like I'm lagging, I don't know. Would that make you drop after top ice? I would drop immediately after I win my next game. I'll probably play it. I don't know. It just depends if I'm tired or not. Depends how much energy I have. It depends if I still got gas in the tank to keep going, you know? Yeah. Depends how much gas we got left. We'll see, though. How much time we got left? 9 minutes till the next round? Gonna stamina training for Renos, though. What changes for Gonzalez did you make? I cut a Brock Scouting for... Or no. I cut a Genesec for a Brock Scouting. Yeah, Genesec for Brock Scouting. Dude, it's taking forever. Genesec EX? Genesec EX. There's no baby Gen in the deck. Where do you find online tournaments? You go to play.limitless.tcg and you can sign up for online events. I hit a 430 and I have 90 right now. There's like no one online. That is funny. Oh yeah, Gardevoir. All right. Let's get this dub. he goes, ID, my response, no. All right, let me restart live. 1 second. Just booting up live again. It's restarting. All right. Next round, another Gardevoir. We've defeated one. Not the no response. Yeah, I just said no. But I actually explained it after. I just wanted to say no because that was funny. I was just like, I'm just playing for fun. We're just chilling, you know. All right. We can turn one jolt. If our hand is good enough, we can turn one jolting. That is a big flip. See a Brox, a Latias, and a couple energies. This also works beautifully. This is a really good hand. This is about as good as I could have asked for aside from the superior. I started Flutter. Ooh, a little scary. I got the air balloon though. This person started the Flutter, bro. Ooh, a little scary, but I have the Nest Ball. So what I can do is I can Nest Ball for Joltik and then pop Miraidon once I get it to the bench. Oh. This thing is cringe as hell, but it's like, you know, is what it is. Yeah, thanks for telling me about the next round. Sure. This actually just makes it way easier now that they gave me Heart on. I'll take it. Because now I don't need to do that play where I burn the nest. Fantastic. They're not getting Ralts down? Oh, there's Ralts. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what? Tandem unit. You know, I have an interesting decision here if I want to Arven or just save Arven for Prime next turn. It's like kind of a weird spot. It's like probably just like get Gimme Goal and just be conservative here, but I could get Genesect in this spot and then but then I don't have very much flexibility on my board. This is like actually legitimately interesting. Probably this. I can be the first 9-0 drop ever. Fantastic. I love this. I want to win even more now. I like Frugan's list is really consistent. I don't think I've ever started with a dead hand. It's, yeah, Alana. It's like pretty consistent. Yeah. Please don't have Candy Guardy. Please, just don't have Candy Guardy, please. I beg you. This is like not Candy Guardy though. This is like this is Ultra Ball TM Evo into Guardy. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I like where this is going, chat. I'm down. Amp. Take 2. I want to get rid of this. Getting rid of this is very important. Okay. Now we're pretty much protected. Like Fugan's finals match game 1, I mean, maybe like double jolting is like kind of rare. Because ideally you just go amp turn 2 and run him over. But against like an extremely favored matchup, you can jolting twice. Like versus Zorak, it's possibly okay, yeah. Because Zorak doesn't do any damage to you unless you do damage to them, right? It just maxes out at 180. It's not very threatening, if you think about it. If I just get Genesect, I think I just win. I think the chances of me winning is just so high if I get like any Dangos out this turn. Now they're gonna hit me with Gardevoir. They have to. Or I mean they could like I guess monkey me. They might actually not have enough energy. Wait, they're gonna have to monkey me. Okay, this is just not good for them. It's not good. I mean they have to do it, but it's not a spot they want to be in. What? Why are they going into EX? Do they not have enough? Don't they not have enough energy? Wait, what? They don't have energies. Are they trying to knock out the Joltik? This doesn't do anything. This is not good for them. Oh my lord. Am. We just get slither winged, right? Yeah. And what? And like against Bolt? Yeah. Oh, to deprize Ultra Ball. Yeah, that's fair. So close to the 9-0, dude. We're close. Probably for Fez, right? Oh, another Gardevoir. They might have prized Fez. What I'm thinking possibly happened. Because Genesect, like, if you play 2 Genesect and you don't prize it, just having more Brock is just better overall. No, it's fine. You just amp for 2 and then 2/2 them. Most bolts I've seen recently are running Baby Koraidon over Slither, yeah. All right, we're close. We already burned Prime. Wait, I just have game, right? I go Vessel. Wait. I go Vessel away, 2 energies. Retreat, Arven, Superior. I win. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, the 9-0. Armed. Let's go, dude. I'm bodied. We got there. Let's go. We got the 9-0. I don't think I've done that before. Maybe I've done it once. Woo! Let's get it. We can now. Oh, okay. As long as there's so much to stream. Congrats on the 9-0 mic drop. Appreciate you guys. All right. What time do I have to wake up tomorrow? Yeah. 9 to 10. All right. Testing complete for tonight. I am going to... Don't kill me. I am going to drop. I need to wake up really early in the morning. Well, not really early. I have to wake up reasonably early in the morning to do some work, and then I have a challenge as well I'm going to go to. So, 9-0 mic drop. Wanted to have fun today, playing a tournament, get some practice in. make a little fun statement here. I do sometimes play in online tournaments. So maybe I'll play some more in the future because I do have fun playing them, and I like to stream for you guys and stuff like that. But this is the first time catching you live. I don't have a set schedule right now. I would love to get to a point where I can stream 3 to 5 times a week. Just keep notifications on and stuff. So I would love to get to that point where I stream 3 times a week and then hopefully continue to get it up. But I might be live maybe tomorrow evening. I'm not sure. I have a challenge, so we'll just kind of see how long that goes. But anyways, thanks for all the support. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs as well on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for the donations as well on YouTube. I appreciate all the support as always. Thanks, for making my nights fun. And, I hope I can provide, a place where you guys can hang out and, chat and yeah, just, be yourselves. That always means a lot. So thank you. I appreciate it, everyone. I'll speak with you guys again soon. Peace out.